Hello. Oh, I need to turn this music down. Oh, that's gonna be really annoying. Oh, shit. There we go. That's better. Hello everyone. Hello Donat. Hello Soviet. Seems this is a very bad time to stream, huh? Which is fine. People will show up eventually. Hi Hugo, welcome. Yeah, I am having to use a different software for playing the music this time, which I hope it's playing. Yeah. Because for some reason my usual one refuses to work. It just won't open. I don't know why. Which is fine, but because we've got like a workaround for it, it's annoying regardless, though. Hello, welcome, welcome. I'm allergic, but I'm here. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. So today my main focus is going to be Ben Drowned, because as we checked last time, that shit is long, bruh. Let's pull up creepypasta.com. I'm gonna put this here. I don't know why, but like my internet is quite slow. It says Twitch to not keep my account logged in with a speed login just to. Aww. Thank you. I'm sorry Twitch keeps doing that though. Holy shit. There's new creepypastas that look interesting. But we will be focusing on Ben Drowned first, no matter how badly I want to read these. Ben Drowned. There we go. Move this thing around. Yeah, there we go. I need to pull that down a little bit. I'm still, doing the whole thing. Yeah, I think that should be fine. There we go. Alrighty, Ben Drowned. Today's fun fact is that cortisol, aka the stress hormone, can cause your T killer cells to go berserk and kill the cells that give your hair its color, making it white. Yeah, I know. It's part of the reason why your sometimes you can find strands of white hair in your head. if you're like a very stressed person. I remember when I found some in my hair, and I was like, no, I'm growing old. Yeah, I was just stressed. Switch this to, oh. Oh shit, this is a Creepypasta stream. I have my Switch with me, no! Rip your Switch, I'm sorry. I think you're gonna have to say bye-bye to it. Right, if it makes strange noise, make it burn in holy fire. Also drinks. Are you guys hearing me weird? Is that the issue? Is something going on? It may be because my mic was too far away. Also, today's drinks. Of course, we've got water. I'm gonna have to go get water because I finished my water from last night. But, today's drinks, obviously, we've got Monster. I'm pulling one out of the bag right now. I don't know what the flavor is today. Hopefully something good. I can't see. Tragic. I'm gonna have to open it. Wow. Is it what I think it is? Come on. Where do I repeal apart from? What the fuck? Oh shit. Why would it do that? Anyways, where is it? What the fuck? Oh. I'm an idiot. Properties. Ben drowned. There we go. Thank you. Ugh. Anyways. Thank you for letting me know. I did not notice because I'm dumb. Oh, my heart. Uh... Hold on. Hold on. You already redeemed Monster? Let me see what it is. If I don't look at my points, it's more than before by like 1 points. I mean, yeah, you're earning points from watching my stream. So it's supposed to grow. Alright, moment of truth. What is it? It is what I thought it was. Oh, I love this flavor. It's Pacific Punch. Man, I really want a beer. I really want a beer. I really want a beer anyways. I've got to make do with Pacific Punch today. Specific Punch sounds very suspicious. It's not Specific Punch, it's Pacific. Pacific. Pacific Punch. Thank you for the Monster, though. I will open this and I will take a nice long slurp for you. It's so good. Man, shit's so good. Thank you so much. Anyways, Ben drowned. Let me do a thing first. Hold on. Let me open all the chats because I will forget later, and then something important is gonna drop by chat, and then I'm gonna be clueless about it. Put this here. Alrighty. Ben drowned. Beings and entities, deaths and murders and disappearances. Famous creepypasta, strange and unexplained, video games and gaming. Estimated reading time 47 minutes. It says this says estimated reading time 63 minutes. As genuinely unnerving as it was groundbreaking, the first of Ben Drowned was widely praised, but not only for establishing the central tropes used by later creepypasta narratives, but also for its use of multimodal storytelling, employing various formats, episodic unfolding, and audience interaction with the central elements to construct its universe and mythos. Interesting. Ben Drowned creepypasta. Ven watches Ben drowned. The Venverse grows. Yeah, I saw there's like something to watch for Ben drowned as well. Ben drowned, part 1, day 4. Okay, X. I need your help with this. This is not copy pasta, it is a long read. But I feel like my safety or well-being could very well depend on this. This is video game related, specifically Majora's Mask. And this is the creepiest shit that has ever happened to me in my entire life. Having said that, I recently moved into my dorm room, starting as a sophomore in college, and a friend of mine gave me his old Nintendo 64 to play. I gotta... Akushi has been playing Majora's Mask lately. I need to warn him. I was stoked to say the least. I could finally play all those old games of my youth that I hadn't touched in at least a decade. His Nintendo 64 came with one yellow controller and a rather shoddy copy of Super Smash Bros. And while beggars can't be choosers, needless to say it didn't take long until I became bored of beating up level 9 CPUs. That weekend I decided to drive around a few neighborhoods about 20 minutes or so off campus, hitting up the local garage sales, hoping to score on some good deals from ignorant parents. I ended up picking up a copy of Pokemon Stadium, GoldenEye, F-Zero, and 2 other controllers for $2. Satisfied, I began to drive out of the neighborhood when one last house caught my attention. I still have no idea why it did. There were no cars, there was only one table set up with random junk on it, but something sort of drew me there. I truly trust my gut on these things, so I got out of the car and I was greeted by an old man. His outward appearance was, for lack of a better word, displeasing. It was odd, if you ask me. To tell you why I thought he was displeasing, I couldn't really pinpoint anything. There was just something about him that put me on edge. I can't explain it. Uncanny Valley, bro. All I can tell you is that if it wasn't in the middle of the afternoon and there were other people within shouting distance, I would not have even thought of approaching this man. He flashed a crooked smile at me and asked what I was looking for. Immediately I noticed that he must be blind in one of his eyes. His right eye had that glazed over look about it. I forced myself to look to his left eye instead, trying not to offend, and asked him if he had any old video games. I was already wondering how I could politely excuse myself from the situation when he would tell me he had no idea what a video game was. But to my surprise, he said he had a few ones in an old box. He assured me he'd be back in a jiffy and turned to head back into the garage. As I watched him hobble away, I couldn't help but notice what he was selling on his table. Littered across his table were rather peculiar paintings. Various artworks that looked like ink blots that a psychiatrist might show you. Curious, I looked through them. It was obvious why no one was visiting this guy's garage sale. These weren't just exactly aesthetically pleasing. As I came to the last one, for some reason it looked almost like Majora's Mask. The same heart-shaped body, with little spikes protruding outward. Initially, I just thought that since I was secretly hoping to find that game at these garage sales, some Freudian bullshit was projecting itself onto the ink blots. But given the events that happened afterward, I'm not so sure now. I should have asked the man about it. I wish I would have asked the man about it. After staring at the Majora-shaped blot, I look up and the old man was suddenly there again, arm's length in front of me, smiling at me. I'll admit I jumped out of reflex and I laughed nervously as he handed me a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It was a standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on the back of it. On the back in... I can't read, bro. Hi, JK, welcome! Hold on. Give me one moment. Wow, apparently I cannot type. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hi, Mindua, welcome. Also, hold on. Let me go get myself some water. I think I really need it. Maybe I've been dehydrated lately, but my mouth feels really weird lately. It's like hard to... I'm getting really... Ugh. Hi, Delta, welcome. Why? What do you mean, why? Either way, I'll be right back with some water. Give me 2 seconds, please. I am back. Okay, I feel better. Thank you. Thank you. I did drink water on the way here. Thank you. Yeah, that feels a lot better. Why are you reading this garbage? Well, because this is a Creepypasta reading stream. And I want to. That's why. Question mark? Like, you may have your opinion on it, but I haven't read it yet, and I would rather form an opinion after reading it. Maybe I should take off my glasses. I don't know why, but my glasses have been causing me a lot of pain in my eyes. I think I need to get a new prescription. Anyways, it just feels weird to read without my glasses, though. Anyways. It was the standard gray color, except that someone had written Majora on it in black permanent marker. I got butterflies in my stomach as I realized what a coincidence this was and asked him how much he wanted for it. There are many more interesting creepypastas than this, please. Well, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna keep reading it. It's one of the popular ones, and I've always wanted to read these, so... Since I never really got the time to, or much of an opportunity to. The old man smiled at me and told me that I could have it for free, that it used to belong to a kid who was about my age that didn't live here anymore. There was something weird about how the man phrased that, but I didn't really pay any attention to that. I was too caught up in not only finding this game, but getting it for free. I reminded myself to be a bit skeptical since this looked like a pretty shady cartridge, and there's no guarantee it would work. But then the optimist inside me interjected that maybe it was some kind of a beta version or pirated version of the game, and that was all I needed to be back on Cloud 9. Hi, Hexy Horror, welcome! Ah, hello. Oh, one moment. Let me... I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, "Goodbye then." At least, that's what it sounded like to me. All the way in the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game. To my surprise, it worked just fine. And there was one save file named simply Ben. "Goodbye, Ben," he was saying. "Goodbye, Ben." I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile. And I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson Ben. Out of curiosity, I looked at the save file. Eyeballing it, I could tell that he was pretty far in the game. He had almost all the masks and 3 out of 4 remains of the bosses. I noticed that he had used an owl statue to save his game. He was on day 3 and by the stone tower temple, with hardly an hour left before the moon would crash. I remember thinking that it was a shame that he had come so close to beating the game, but he never finished it. I made a new file named Link out of tradition and started the game, ready to relive my childhood. I wish I could read, man. Hello, thank you for being here, Hexy. For such... Why is this happening to me? I don't know why, but reading lately, or like talking in general, has been really weird lately. I keep like getting caught up in my own words. And like just I don't know what issue I'm having. Is just really annoying. Stop a bit, take a breather, and then continue. I'm trying. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be fine. For such a shady-looking game cartridge, I was impressed at how smoothly it ran. Literally just like a retail copy of the game, save for a few minor hiccups here and there. like textures being where they shouldn't be, random flashes of cutscenes at odd intervals, but nothing too bad. However, the only thing that was a little unnerving was that at times the NPCs would call me Link, and at other times they would call me Ben. I figured it was just a bug, a fluke in the programming causing our files to get mixed up or something. It did kind of creep me out though after a while, and it was around after I had beaten the Woodfall Temple that I regrettably went into the save files and deleted Ben. I had intended to preserve the file just out of respect of the game's original owner. It's not like I needed two files anyway. Hoping that that would solve the problem. And it did, and it didn't. Now NPCs wouldn't call me anything. Where my name should be in the dialogue, there was just a blank space. My save file name was still called Link, though. Frustrated, and with homework to do, I put the game down for a day. I started playing the game again last night, getting the lens of truth, and working my way towards completing the Snowhead Temple. Now, some of you more hardcore Majora's Mask players know about the fourth day glitch. For those who don't, you can Google it, but the gist of it is that right as the clock is about to hit 12 a.m., I guess, on the final day, you talk to the astronomer and look through the telescope. If you time it right, the countdown disappears, and you essentially have another day to finish whatever you were doing. Deciding to do the glitch to try and finish the Snowhead Temple, I happened to get it right on the first try, and the time counter at the bottom disappeared. However, when I pressed B to exit the telescope, instead of being greeted by the astronomer, I found myself in the Majora boss fight room at the end of the game, the trippy boxed in area, staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. I feel like this is an issue with my glasses. Maybe I'm just reading shit wrong. Maybe I'm going dyslexic. I don't know. Are you catching my dyslexia? I think so. I think I'm catching your dyslexia. Dyslexia is spreading. We shouldn't let it spread. I think it's already happening. Haven't read this classic. Yeah, so far it's the gist of it is just main character is like basically a university student. They are given a Nintendo 64 by their friend. And so they go on to looking around for garage sales to buy old games from. They come across old man who is selling this Majora's Mask. They know of the existence of some person named Ben. Ben had apparently a save file in the game. But MC thinks the save file is glitching with like his or like their gameplay, so they delete the save file. And now game is going insane. Also, hi Winter. I don't know if I said hi. Glasses may be a plan. I mean, I do already have glasses. I do have glasses already. I think, because I was telling my mom earlier today, like, I don't know why, but looking at screens through my glasses has been causing me issues. Like, it's hurting my eyes. So I think I might have to get a new prescription for it, because I think my eyes are evolving. Excuse me. Staring at Skull Kid hovering above me. There was no sound, just him floating in the air above me, and the background music, which was regular for the area, but still creepy. Immediately, my palms began to sweat. This was definitely not normal. Skull Kid never appeared here. I tried moving around the area, and no matter where I went, Skull Kid would always be facing me, looking at me, not saying anything. Nothing would happen, though, and this kept up for around 60 seconds. I thought the game had bugged or something, but I was beginning to doubt that very much. I was about to reach for the reset button when text appeared on my screen. You're not sure why, but you apparently had a reservation. I instantly recognized that text. You get that message when you get the room key from Anju at the Stockpot Inn. But why was it playing here? I refused to entertain the notion that it was almost as if the game was trying to communicate with me. I started navigating the room again, testing to see if that was some sort of trigger that enabled me to interact with something here. Then I realized how stupid I was. To even think that someone could program the game like this was absurd. Sure enough, 15 seconds later, another message appeared on the screen. And again, like the first one, it was already a pre-existing phrase. Go to the lair of the temple's boss? Yes, no. I paused for a second, contemplating what I should press and how the game would react, when I realized that I couldn't select no. Taking a deep breath, I pressed yes, and the screen faded to white, with the words Dawn of a New Day with the subtext, whatever this is, beneath it. Where I was ported to filled me with the most intense sense of dread and impending fear I had ever experienced. The only way I can describe the way I felt here is having this feeling of inexplicable depression on a profound scale. I'm normally not a depressed person, but the way I felt here was a feeling that I didn't even knew existed. It was such a twisted, powerful presence that seemed to wash over me. I appeared in some kind of weird Twilight Zone version of Clocktown. I walked out of the clock tower, as you normally do when you start from day one, only to find that all of the inhabitants were gone. Usually with the 4-day glitch, you can still find the guards and the dog that runs around outside the tower. This time they were all gone. What replaced them was the ominous feeling that there was something out there, in the same area as me, and that it was watching me. I had 4 hearts to my name and the hero's bow, but at this point I wasn't even considered for my avatar. I felt that I personally was in some kind of danger. Perhaps the most chilling thing was the music. It was the song of healing, ripped straight from the game itself, but played in reverse. The music would get louder, building up so as if you should expect something to pop out at you, but nothing ever did, and the constant loop began to wear on my mental state. Every now and then I would hear the faint laugh of the happy masked salesman in the background, just quiet enough so that I wasn't sure if I was just hearing things or just loud enough to keep me determined to find him. I looked in all 4 zones of Clocktown, only to find nothing. No one. Textures were missing, West Clocktown had me walking on air, and the entire area felt broken. Broken. Hopelessly broken. Oh, I think I'm so funny. Evolving? No, devolving. Listen! Let me be delusional. Twilight Princess prototype. Here's the thing, I've never played Majora's Mask, I've never played any of the Legend of Zelda games. So I have no idea what's going on, I have no idea, like, what is where and what looks like what. I'm just, imagining things, or like, the way that it's described, you know, textures missing and all that, based off of what very little gameplay I've seen of the games. As the reverse song of healing repeated for what must have been the 50th time, I just remember standing in the middle of South Clocktown, realizing that I had never felt so alone in a video game before. As I walked through the ghost town, I don't know whether it was the combination of the out-of-place textures and the atmosphere and the haunting melody of the once peaceful and soothing song being butchered and distorted, but I was literally on the verge of tears and I had no idea why. I hardly ever cry. Something had gripped me here, and this powerful sense of depression that was both foreign and crippling. Please play some Legend of Zelda. And I get a good PC. I'll see. Medieval Europe. Just picture medieval Europe, medieval town with elves. I see. Not everyone rates it, but I do. I see. I'll try to see what I can do. I'll see what the requirements are, the system requirements for it are. If I think I can do it, I will probably play or give it a try. That being said, I do have a lot of games that I need to try on stream. Like, a lot. I tried leaving Clocktown, but every time I attempted to zone out, the screen would fade to black and I would just zone into another part of Clocktown. I tried playing my ocarina. I wanted to escape and I did not want to be here, but every time I played the Song of Time or Song of Soaring, it would only say, your notes echo far, but nothing happens. By this point, it was obvious the game didn't want me to leave, but I had no idea why it was keeping me here. I didn't want to go out inside the buildings. I felt that I would be too vulnerable there to whatever I was terrified of. I don't know why, but I came up with the idea that maybe if I drowned myself at the laundry pool, I could spawn somewhere else and leave this place. Oh shit. As I zoned in and ran towards the pool, that's when it happened. Link grabbed his head, and the screen flashed for a brief moment of the happy masked salesman smiling at me. Not Link. Me, with Skull Kid's scream playing in the background. And when the screen returned, I was staring at the Link statue from playing the song Elegy? I don't know, of Emptiness. I screamed as the thing just stared back at me with that haunting facial expression. I turned around and ran out and back into South Clock Tower. And to my horror, the fucking statue followed me. Followed me in the only way I can compare this is like the weeping angels from Doctor Who. Every so often, at random intervals, the animation would play of the statue appearing behind me. It was like the thing was chasing me. Or, I don't even want to fucking say it. Haunting me. By this point, I was on the verge of hysterics, but not even once did the thought of turning off the console occur to me. I don't know why, I was so wrapped up in it. The terror felt all so real. I tried to shake the statue, but it would literally appear right behind me every single time. Link started to begin to make weird animations I had never even seen him do before. He would flail his arms around or spasm randomly, and the screen would cut to the happy masked salesman smiling again for a brief moment before I was face to face with that fucking statue again. I ended up running into the Sword Master's dojo and ran to the back. I don't know why, but in my panic, I just wanted some kind of assurance that I'm not alone here. To my dismay, I found no one, but as I turned to leave, the statue cornered me in the cubby in the back. I tried attacking the statue with my sword, but to no avail. Confused and backed into a corner, I just stared at the statue waiting for it to kill me. Suddenly the screen flashed again to the happy masked salesman, and Link turned to face my screen, standing upright, mirroring the statue, looking at me along with his copy, literally staring at me. Whatever was left of the fourth wall was completely shattered while I ran out of the dojo terrified. Suddenly the game warped me to an underground tunnel, and the reverse song of healing queued up again as I was given a brief moment of rest before the statue started appearing behind me again, this time aggressively. I could only take a few steps before it would summon behind me again. I hurriedly made my way out of the tunnel and appeared in southern Clocktown. As I ran aimlessly in a sheer panic, suddenly a Redead screamed, and the screen faded to black as dawn of a new day, and whatever this is, appeared again. The screen faded in, and I was standing on top of Clock Tower with Skull Kid hovering over me again, silent. I looked, and the moon was black. I looked up, and the moon was not black. I looked up, and the moon was back, looming just meters above my head. But the Skull Kid just stared at me hauntingly with that fucking mask. A new song was playing. The Stone Tower Temple theme played in reverse. In some sort of desperate attempt, I equipped my bow and fired off a shot at the Skull Kid, and it actually hit him, and he played an animation of him reeling back. I fired again, and on the third arrow, a text box appeared saying, "That won't do you any good. Hee." And I was picked up off the ground, levitating upwards on my back, and then Link screamed as he burst into flames, instantly killing him. I jumped when this happened. I had never seen this move used by anyone in the game, and Skull Kid himself didn't have any moves. As the death screen played, my lifeless body still burning, the Skull Kid laughed and the screen faded to black, only to have me reappear in the same place. I decided to charge him. The same thing happened. Link's body was lifted off the ground by some unknown force and he immediately burst into flames again, killing him. This time, during the death screen, the faint sound of the reverse song of healing could be heard. On my third and final try, I noticed that there was no music playing this time. That all there was eerie silence. I remember that in the original encounter with the Skull Kid, you were supposed to use the ocarina to either travel back in time or summon the giants. I attempted to play the Song of Time, but before I could hit the last note, Link's body once again horrifically exploded into flames and he died. As the death screen neared its end, it began to chug, as if the cartridge was trying to process a lot of something. When the screen came to, it was the same scene as the first 3 times, except this time Link was laying on the ground dead in a position I had never seen in the game before. His head tilted towards the camera, with the Skull Kid floating above him. I couldn't move. I couldn't press any buttons. All I could do was just stare at Link's dead body. After around 30 seconds of this, the game simply fades out with the message, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before you kicked out to the title screen. Upon getting back to the title screen and starting again, I noticed my save file was no longer there. Instead of Link, it was replaced with Your Turn. Your Turn had 3 hearts, 0 masks, and no items. I selected Your Turn, and immediately when I did, I was returned to the clock tower rooftop scene of my Link dead and the Skull Kid hovering over, with the Skull Kids laughing, looping again and again. I quickly hit the reset button, and when the game booted up again, there was one more save file added below Your Turn, entitled Ben. Ben's save file is right back where it was before I deleted it, at the stone tower temple with the moon almost crashing. I turned the game off at that point. I'm not superstitious, but this is way too fucked up even for me. I haven't played it at all today. Hell, I didn't even get any sleep last night. I kept hearing the reverse song of healing music in my head, and just remembering the sense of dread I felt exploring Clock Tower. I drove back to the old man's house today to ask him some questions with a buddy of mine. No way I was going there alone. Only to find that there is a for sale sign in the front yard, and when I rang the door, no one was home. Yeah, fair, the list of games is long. You'd think the kid would turn off the game. Finally turned it. I was thinking that this whole time. I was like, this is how, and this is coming from someone who has been a victim of this. So, it's okay if I joke about it a little bit now and then. Like, this is giving fucking cyberbullying vibes. Like, what do you mean you're getting bullied online? Just turn off your device. Just leave the app. I don't know. It's kind of like, I can't, man. Okay. I feel like my reading, I feel like it's easier for me to read without, like, with my glasses on. Like, I'm reading more accurately than before, comparatively. But with my glasses, my eyes hurt. It feels that my eyes are getting strained. Oh. Just turn it off. So now I'm back here writing down the rest of my thoughts and recording what happened. Sorry if some of this has grammatical errors and whatnot. It does. I'm running on no sleep here. No, you're just dumb. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I really relived it for a second time writing all of this down. One moment. Anyways, sorry. When mom came back, so I was talking to her. I spilled monster on myself. Wah! Hold on. I spilled monster on myself. I'm losing it. Spilled liquid on myself and suddenly stopped talking. Which did she melt? No, I had to go clean it. Because it was all over, like, my arms. So I had to go wash my arms. I'm not a witch yet. The Wicked Witch from Wizard of Oz. No, I'm not. No, don't say these things about me. I don't mind, actually. I had to go wash my hands because it was all over my hands. Y'all are mean. I have a very old KFC tissue. Tissue from KFC tissue. Okay. Just the monster all over. That's horrible. It does! Ah! When venomed all over the place. Okay. I'm terrified of this game, even more so now that I relived it for a second time, writing this all down. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye. That Catan paused right before she said it. Mm-hmm. But I feel like there's still more to it than meets the eye. And that there's something calling to me to investigate this further. I think Ben is something in this equation, but I don't know what. And if I could get a hold of the old man, then I would be able to find some answers. I need another day or so to recuperate before tackling this game again. It's already taken a toll on my sanity, I feel like. But next time I do this, I'm going to be recording my footage all the way through. The idea to record only came to me towards the end, so you see the last few minutes of what I saw, including Skullhead and the elegy statue. But it's on YouTube here. It's on YouTube. We'll go look at it later. Um, I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this, or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow to see what happens. Maybe I was supposed to do that all along. I don't believe in paranormal shit, but this is a little fucked up. And maybe this Ben guy is just a really good hacker or programmer. I don't want to think about the alternatives if he isn't. I feel like this is taking place somewhere else. Like on some other platform. Hold on. Where was Ben Drowned originally written? The Ben Drowned Creepypasta was originally written on 4chan's export by Alex Hull using the username JadeUsable. What? Whatever. The first installment, part of what is known as the Haunted Cartridge arc, was posted in September 2010. The story was presented as a series of posts accompanying YouTube videos, chronicling the author's experience with a haunted copy of The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I see. Let me see if I can find the thread. Can I? Arcade attack. It is probably archived. It must be somewhere. Because I want the full experience of reading it. With the... if they provide screenshots or with any possible YouTube links. Oh. The story of whatever username this is didn't end with just Creepypasta on 4chan all those years ago. The story continued as an ARG throughout the 2010s and ended some time ago, as I've heard. I've watched a few videos on it to see what direction it went. Right now I'm in a state of confusion about what I've heard. Can't grasp on what the end game was for all this. For all of this. Maybe someone here can help explain. 3 years ago, there's something posted by someone whose username is "Don't swear NSFW is bad." I get like what? So there's a wiki for it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's gone. Hopped over before I gotta go. I'll have to watch the VOD. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. It's like really long. Is there... So, oh, okay, hold on. Ben drowned. Um, Ben drowned ex Jeff the Killer. Why are they shipping them? No. Ben drowned origin. There's so many different versions of this, of the story. So I can't really see the video or YouTube links anywhere. Okay, cool. That makes me sad. Whatever, I guess. Anyways. I'm going to stay in this thread for a little while longer before I fall asleep to answer any questions you guys might have, or hopefully listen to your ideas or theories to help me shed some light into this, or maybe things I should try to do. I think I'm going to play Ben's file tomorrow. Okay, I read this. Oh, there we go. That's the end of the copy/paste. I'm hoping that maybe this is some kind of running gag the developers had, and that other people have gotten gag or hacked copies of the game like this. This just really scares me. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure that you guys can actually listen. I don't know if you can hear it. Put it here. Game. Background. There we go. Can you guys see it correctly? It's like really cropped from all over the place. Let me fix it for you guys. I hope everyone can see. Oh. Swearing in school. Oh god. Yeah, I can see why this would be terrifying. Oh god. Oh! What was that? I keep not seeing it! Oh, okay. Is there nowhere to fix the quality? Okay, no, this is the highest. Okay, it keeps following it. Oh my god. The jump scares the master. Yeah, I figured. South Block Town. There's no one. Morning for new day. Skull Kid. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. I need to get that instrument. Oh. This is the third and final time that he tried to play the game. Senpai. The timing! Holy shit! Thank you so much, Wintergreen. You have fun a lot. See us. Bye bye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Bye bye. Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. With a terrible fate haven't you? Oh. This is the title screen. Your turn. Regard to your masks. Oh god, I can see why this is a pain in the ass, bro. Oh. Interesting. Let me just... make this big again. so it's easier to travel around. There we go. Um, Hi Sky, welcome. Hi Wowo. Hi Zion Collier. Hello, welcome. Okay, so that's part 1. This was there. Ben Drown part 2. Ben. I'm going to post what happened and link the video footage, but last night everything got too real for me. I think I'm done messing around with this. I passed out pretty much immediately after making that thread. But last night, the Elegy of Emptiness statue, I had a dream about it. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair standing up on end. I would turn around, that horrible lifeless statue would be staring with those empty eyes right at me, merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, and never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. But the important thing is I did get some sleep, I suppose. Today, putting off playing the game as long as I could, I drove back up to the neighborhood to see if that old man came back. As I expected, the car was still gone and no one was home. As I was walking back to my car, the man next door mowing the grass killed the power to his lawnmower and asked me if I was looking for someone. I told him that I was looking to talk to the old man that lived here. To which he told me what I already knew. He was moving. Trying a different avenue, I asked if the old man had any family or relatives I could talk to. I discovered that this old man had never been married, nor did he have any children or grandchildren through adoption. Starting to become worried, I asked one final question, one that I should have asked from the beginning. Who was Ben? That man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors shut around 8 years ago on April 23. 4 doors shut down. Oh, 4 doors down. I'm insane. I'm going insane. The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down around 8 years ago on April 23. The man informed me that it was the same day as his anniversary. That's how he knew the specific date. There was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man or get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. I went back and started playing again. I loaded up the game and immediately jumped at the title screen where the mask flies by. The sound that played was not the normal whoosh sound. It was something much more higher pitched. If it's something Yes, you did. I pressed start, bracing for the worst, but just like the 2 nights ago, the files Your Turn and Ben were displayed. Truth be told, I looked at the Ben file earlier. It seems to fluctuate between displaying the owl save and not. I'm gonna replay the music, by the way. I brought up the Ben file, hesitated for a moment, noticing that the stats were not the same as their original were 2 days ago. It seemed like he had already completed the Stone Tower Temple this time. Summoning my courage, I selected it. Immediately, I was thrust into complete chaos. Sure enough, I was outside Stone Tower Temple, but that's about all that was expected. The zone itself wasn't called Stone Tower Temple, but rather Stone. And immediately a dialogue box of complete gibberish that I couldn't make out greeted me. Link's body was distorted. His back was cocked violently to the side, where his posture was permanently disfigured. Link's expression was dull, almost monotonous. He had an expression on his face that I didn't recognize before. It was a blank look, as if he was dead. As Link stood there, his body spasmed irregularly back and forth. I examined what had become of my avatar, and noticed I had a C button item I had never seen before. Some kind of note, but pressing it did nothing. Sounds played back and forth that I didn't recognize from the game, almost demonic in nature, and there was some kind of high-pitched yip or some kind of laugh or something playing in the background. I had all of 2 minutes to take in the environment before another one of those fucking Elegy of Emptiness statues was summoned, and immediately after I was cut into the Dawn of a New Day screen, except this time it was without the subtext. I was a Deku scrub from My Hero Academia. Welcome back, Hugo. Thank you so much for the monster and the stretch. Really appreciate it. I do need to stretch, actually. Ow. Head spin. Deku are oak people. No, I am thinking of Deku from My Hero Academia, broccoli guy. You had some medical faculty. Is everything okay? I hope everything is fine. Please take care. Stay safe. I was a Deku scrub in Clocktown. This scene would normally play after the first time you traveled back in time. Tattle, I guess, would say, "What just happened?" It's as if everything has... But instead of saying started over, she finished her remark in broken text as the laugh of the happy mask salesman played in the background. I was put back in control of my character, but from a fucked up camera angle. I was looking from behind the door to the clock tower, watching my avatar run around as a Deku scrub, seeing as how I really had no place to go because I couldn't see anything. I begrudgingly went inside the door. There, I was greeted by the happy masked salesman, who simply told me, "You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you?" before the screen whited out. I was in Termina Field as a human again. I might as well not have been playing the same game anymore. I was being warped around, and there was no sign of a day clock or anything. I took a moment to get my bearings as I looked around the field, and immediately I could tell that this was not normal. There were no enemies, and a twisted version of the Happy Mask Salesman's theme was playing. I decided to run towards Woodfall before I noticed a gathering of 3 figures off to the side. One of them being Epona, I think. As I approached them, to my horror, I saw the Happy Mask Salesman, the Skull Kid, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue just standing there. I figured maybe they were bugged out, but by now I told myself that I should know better. Nevertheless, I approached them carefully and found that the Skull Kid was playing some kind of idle animation on loop. Same with Epona. And the Elegy of Emptiness statue was doing what it has been doing all along, just standing there eerily. It was the Happy Mask Salesman that scared me more profoundly than the other two. He too was idle, wearing that shit-eating grin, but wherever I moved, his head slowly turned and followed me. Oh my god. I had not engaged in any dialogue with him, nor was I in combat with him, yet his head still continued to follow my movements. Reminded of my first encounter with the Skull Kid on top of Clock Tower, I pulled out my ocarina, to which the game played the ding sound when you're supposed to play your ocarina, and tried a song. I hadn't played yet, the Happy Mask Salesman's own song, and the song that had been played on loop back in day 4, the Song of Healing. I finished playing the song, and as I did, a ear-piercing shriek blasted on my TV. The sky immediately started flashing. The Happy Mass Salesman's twisted theme song sped up, intensifying the fear inside me, and Link exploded into flames and died. The three figures stayed lit up during my death screen as they watched my lifeless body burn. I can't describe to you how sudden and terrifying the transition from eerie to terror it is. You're going to have to watch the video if you want to see firsthand. That same fear that caused me to lose sleep 2 days ago started to grip me again as I was met with the text, "You've met with a horrible fate, haven't you?" for the third time. There has to be some kind of meaning behind that. I had little time to ponder as I was immediately given another small cutscene of transforming into a Zora, and now I found myself in Great Temple Bay. Hesitant but curious to see what the game had in store for me, I slowly made my way towards the beach, where I found Epona. I wondered why the game had decided to put her here. Was the game implying she was trying to get a drink? Unable to take the mask off, I decided that riding the steed wasn't the reason she was placed there. Suddenly I realized that Epona kept neighing, and the way she was angled made it look like she was trying to signal a point to me off in the distance. It was a hunch, but I dove into Great Bay and started swimming. Sure enough, I almost missed it. I found something at the bottom of the ocean. One last Elegy of Emptiness statue. I went down to examine it, and suddenly my Zora started doing a choking animation. I'd never seen a Zora do before. Which didn't even make sense, because Zoras can breathe underwater. Regardless, my character choked to death and died. And again, the statue was the only thing that was highlighted in my death. I didn't respawn this time. I was booted back to the main menu as if I restarted the console. The press start screen was before me. I knew the only reason why it would put me here is because the save files had changed again. Taking a deep breath, I pressed start, and I was right. The new save files told me about Ben. Now it made sense why the statue appeared when I tried to go to the laundry pool. The game must have anticipated how I would have tried to escape the day for a clock tower. The two save files told me this fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save file. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further, but I'm done with this shit. I'm not touching any more of the files. This is already way too horrifying for me, and I don't even believe in the paranormal, but I'm running out of explanations. Why would someone send me this message? I don't understand it. I just get too depressed thinking about this. The footage is up here for anyone. No, not for anyone. For those who want to see it and try and analyze it. Maybe there's some kind of coded message in the gibberish or something symbolic in what I went through. I'm too emotionally and mentally drained to fuck with it anymore. Thank you for the lyric. Yeah, I just had some of my diabetes machinery had been breaking at the beginning and just got an answer from the company saying sorry and asking for the message that my medical controller sent about the broken machine. It was just a pain to find that. I see. That's understandable. I'm sorry. Zora are the water people. I see. Thank you. So, you watch this then? You know what? Let me do a thing. Do this thing again. Oh, the things I do for you guys. Anyways, music pause. Yeah, that was high pitched. Your turn, then. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Hold on. What is this? Is this Caesar cipher? Perchance? Let me screenshot this actually. And send it to myself. Where is myself? There it is. Because I want to see if there's any relevance or anything. It's a bit twisted, ain't it? I mean, just a little bit. This is very bad. It's really weird, honestly. Yeah, I can see the blank expression he was talking. Oh god. Hmm. Oh. Jonathan would do. I think let's just. Start it over. Oh, okay, yeah, I get it. The camera angle was weird. Barely see anything. Shitty eating grin. Oh, okay. Ice. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I see now. Epona, the guy, statue, and Skull Kid. Carefully approaching them. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That is creepy. Why is Skull Kid twerking? Mm. Wait, the song. What's the Oh. Not Skull Girl throwing it back. That's what I'm saying. Skull Girl. You've met with terrible fate, haven't you? This is a Zora, as far as I think I understand. She's going insane, I swear to God. I know. I know. I put a name towards a distance. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Fish humanoid creatures. Wait, what the fuck? He was walking around, came across this. This fucker. Hmm? Man, what the fuck? Oh. Sure. Oh. Bench. Okay. This is interesting. Yeah, I guess fish humanoids have their appeal. Bench on part 3. Drowned. I know it's early in the morning. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the world to get spread. The word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to. I prayed the Elegy of Emptiness song. I played the Elegy of... Bro, I'm actually going insane. Stop giving me your dyslexia, people. Please. This is not fair. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given. But I think that's what the game, or Ben, Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm even humoring the absurd idea that he exists in the game, wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game. He's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. I haven't gone to any of my classes. I've stayed in my dorm room with the windows closed and the blinds shut. That way I know he can't watch me. But he still gets me when I play. When I play, he can still see me. The game is scaring me now. It talked to me for the first time, not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. I never wanted this. I just want my old life back. Stuff like this doesn't happen to people like me. I'm just a kid, not even old enough to drink yet. It's not fair. I want to go home. I want to see my parents again. I'm so far away from home here at the school. I just want to hug my mom again. I just want to forget that statue's horrible blank face. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't. But that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? Like, seriously though, it can't. Right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. I need to figure some shit out for this. Eh. What if I get rid of this? And just... No. Yeah. Oh! Forgot to pause the music. Now fuck you, transfers his dyslexia to her. Oh no, please. Journey in search of a beloved and invaluable friend. Whatever the hell this means. Hi, Jackson! Welcome! Go follow Jackson, guys. He sometimes streams... what's that game called? Arma 3, I think? Yeah. 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 See, I'm smart. I remember shit. Can't do anything else. Yeah, well, if people are into Arma 3, they can watch you. That's fine. You're an Arma 3 streamer. Oh! Ah. So there was no explanation for what happened. They're just done typing about it, so they're just showing us this. 6 minutes long. Doing things again. Oh, what in the fuck? What? What's with that? Oh, wait. What's with that stupid horse of yours? It doesn't listen to a word that's, I think it should be that said. Oh my god, hold on. The one earlier, where is it? A journey in search of a beloved and invaluable. It doesn't finish it. Ooh. Pause, pause, pause. We go back now. We must. This is the first one. There is no gibberish in this. Alright, shut up. Into doing other things again. You could. You should stream other things. You know what? You know what? Collab with me. Let's play other shit. There was gibberish in this. I know there was. Eh. My bro taking forever. There was one here. I think. Want to thank you. Ah, thank you. We can do this. YE something. Hold. The hold. Yes. Ye something. Hold the sacred. I think this is hold the sacred something sword. Sword. Sword, whatever. I've been made fun of for the way that I say sword. I will call it sword. Cry about it. Hold the sacred sword. Oh, ye hold. Ye have returned to the uproy. If you wish to interrupt your adventure game again, speak to me, the one that you have marked to approve your. I can read, guys. I can read dyslexia. I can read words meant for dyslexic people. Oh. I'm gonna get cancelled one of these days, I feel like. Someday I'm gonna get painfully cancelled, and it will be my fault. Started over. I have it all screenshotted here. There's... Yeah, I read those too. Okay. So I think we've gone through all of the ones that are, you know, gibberished. Yay, she can read! I can read! Look at her throwing it back. Him, whatever, Skull Kid throwing it back. That's me when I wake up. You need to learn how to read was thinking. You look at a loading circle and think that Twitch is lagging. No, no. No, hun. Twitch is not lagging. At least I hope not. Then we know what happens here. We drown and die. Nintendo. Ben drowned. What's with that horse of yours doesn't listen to a word that's said. There's no point in writing a thing like that. So wait, this is a little weird. There's no point in writing a thing like that. Oh, okay. So I did you a favor and this is what oh. So I did you a favor and got rid of it. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Got rid of it. Oh, boo-hoo. Why the sad face? I just thought I'd have a little fun with you. I have no idea if this is just the game or if this is my thing. I think this is the game and not me. Okay. Oh. Sis. Look at like looking from the bottom. Whoa, whoa, Skull Kid, wait for me. I'm still here. Tail, you can't leave without me. Aw. Phew. If I wasn't dealing with you, I wouldn't have gotten separated from my brother. Well, don't you just sit here? Don't just sit here, Deku boy. Do something. Play with A. Oh. You shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. All the dialogue options are just, you shouldn't have done that. Epic mask shop. Oh my god. Did someone fart?
Watch out!
Oh. Ben is getting lonely. Uh-oh. The Subnautical's alien language. Interesting. And the only reason I use it is because there's no way to type it normally. Okay. Oh god. The fuck? You will be given one last chance. Back to where it all began. I know you had to make a scream. Oh god. Dawn of the final day. The scream plays for half a second. Oh. Okay. Cool. Bring down Fort Fort. How do you say this username? Let me just clear things up. I know you guys are worried about, but Jade-usable? I don't know, is okay. He finished moving out today and he said he's going back home. He's just taking the semester off. I'm not really sure what's happened. I have a vague idea, but you guys probably know more than I do. Jade-usable's roommate, and obviously I knew something was wrong with him for a few days now. He stayed in his room all the time, fell out of contact with literally all of his friends, and I'm pretty sure he hadn't been eating hardly anything. After the second day, I couldn't stay in there anymore, so I've been crashing at a buddy's place, only coming into my room to get stuff that I need. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. Like he was convinced something was hunting him. Yesterday I came to grab my philosophy book and he approached me, looking awful, like horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. My mom's getting a call on her phone, but she's not in here. Loser? What? Now the Draw My Life explanation of Binjang appearing as a recommendation. Also, welcome, Crystal. Don't call me a loser. the Hello Crystal, guys. She's very cute. Thank you for the hydrate and the monster and the stretch. Raccoon. Crystal, you're a raccoon. Hold on. Let me at least check who's calling my mom. Okay, I also went to the bathroom in the meantime. I'm definitely awake if I'm playing Minecraft. Go to sleep. I'm making a moon island. Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Anyways, he told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him. He finally explained to me what has been going on. Gave me the account info on his YouTube account and told me that he's getting away from here. That it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things. And that he shouldn't have done that. And to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eyes and told me that he is never looking at that game again. That's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. I never even got to meet his parents. I honestly can't tell you what happened. When he spoke, it was kind of hard to understand him, and his fucked up appearance really distracted me. On the flash drive, there was the footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called the truth.txt, containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him and that I follow his instructions exactly. Normally, I wouldn't be so to the letter for a request over a fucking video game, but the way he spoke and the way he looked made me know this was really serious and that I'm going to honor that. I've had this video since yesterday, but had to have someone help me use Pinnacle. That's not really my forte. That after watching it, I had to go back through and look at his other videos on his YouTube account to realize what was going on, and even then I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight, the truth.txt, will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet. So the first time I see it will be the first time you see it, out of respect to my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gotten back home by now. About the video. In this video, I cut straight to when he loaded the Ben file in the game. Looking back, I realized that Jedusible left the save select screen in because it said different names sometimes, so my bad for that. But all it said this time was the same as at the end of the last video, Link and Ben. Nothing different. I wasn't there when he played it, but it looks to me that in the beginning, when he first spawns, he's testing out his equipment or seeing what items he has or something, because apparently they've changed randomly before. Then after that, I just think the game got too personal for him. Eh, eh, eh. Stop. Yeah. No. Professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer. Hold on. Oh. Go out your house and set them on fire. Until that everybody gets to sit yesterday with 4 people in the house, 2 in school. Produces a surprising amount of paper. So I've been creating big bonfires from it. And for Factorio. Interesting. I've heard Factorio is fun. I might play it too. At some point. Depending. Oh god. That is a big ass sword, bro. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Keep this picture. Oh my god. What the fuck? Uh. Deku Nut? Yo, My Hero Academia fans going insane right now. Believing in your friends and embracing that belief by forgiving. These feelings have vanished from our head. It all happened after somebody wait. It all happened after somebody thrust open the doors of that S. You've wait. You bring light into darkness. I am the king of kingdom of Ikana. I don't know. Something kingdom IG. Huh? These the spell binding that had been cast upon us was broken by broken by the what? Bro. Had broken by that light with it should be which tor tor something torture, I guess. True light something and something toward this is killing me. Oh, torturer, something, true light, uh, something, and you must seal the doors of stone tower, where the winds of darkness. Bleh. But stone tower, oh god, stone tower is an impenetrable, I guess, stronghold. Is an impenetrable stronghold. Hundreds of soul in kingdom would not even be able. What the fuck? Ah! Let me read. Uh, less reckless, I guess. For on for one to take on such a, and so ah, I grant you a solid something. Wait, I grant to you a sold something die who has no heart. I grant to you a soul who has no heart. One who I in one who, I guess, one who will not falter in the. You shall remember this. What does it say? You played the elegy of emptiness, I guess. Oh. There was another text. I will find it. You played. Oh. You learned the Elegy of Emptying. It's a mystical song that uh that allows you to shed a shells to shed a shell shaped in your k. By playing the song while we while wearing masks to as while wearing masks to assumed if for oh my god, this is killing me. While wearing while wearing masks to it's something and I want to read it. Masks to a to a wait. Mask to a something different. DFFERE. And to different for you'll be able to leave by playing the song while wearing a ring, masks to us something different for MS something. You'll be able to leave up LOF. Up shells 1F. This sol I don't know what this word is. Oh. My brain. My poor brain. Oh, what the fuck is this? As no heart is your twin full stop as hell of yourself that you will shed a shell of yourself. I'm dumb. A shell of yourself that you will shed when your sun blue. My kingdom. Oh, my kingdom. Shine. Shine the light of justice. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, everything is red. Why is he smiling? The father? The melody that summons the... The melody that summons the tears of angels rests here. What's that sound? The soul of a brave soldier from Ikana rests here. Ikana, I don't know. A vessel that holds wandering spirits rests here. Oh god, the thing behind it, there's something behind it. It'll be our little secret, okay? Hi, Stalin! What is that username, bro? That is an insane username, bro. What is that username, bro? Bindron is a good creepypasta, right? I mean, so far I'm pretty interested. This is a very well thought out thing. It's like an ARG. I mean, it is an ARG. But, you know, whatever. I'm dumb. Okay. Interesting. Oh, motherfucker. Someone farted. What is that dude in YouTube? You can't run. That's what I'm asking, bruh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hell no, bruh. Please help me. Link match. Someone doing bad things to Link. That's why. That's the way he was standing behind Link, bro. I think Link gets violated enough on the internet, by the internet. I'll just keep it this way. Bendron Part 5, The Truth. Actually, no. I think we're done with the videos, hopefully. I mean, they're fun to watch. It's just, this is a pain. Hey guys. whatever this is here. This will be the last time you will be hearing from me. And this is my final gift to you. These are the notes that I have taken and the realizations I've made. Before I delve into this, I want to thank you for following me and thank you for listening. It feels like the weight of a powerful burden is about to be lifted. By the time you read this, I won't be around anymore, but after spending 4 days in this maddening game, I have begun to understand what's really at play here, and hopefully after reading this, we can ensure that this never happens again. There are things that I could not share with you while this was going on due to the circumstances to which I'll explain. When, with Ben blocking any attempt I made to try and relay the truth to you, I tried, ever so subtly, to warn you guys in various ways. Amidst the chaos in my delirium, I devised a barely noticeable pattern in my videos. In all 5 videos I recorded over the 4 days, I have either had the mask of truth interacting with the gossip stone, or the lens of truth equipped at some point. For you Zelda enthusiasts, these are all symbols of honesty and trustworthiness, and I would hope that one of you may have picked up on the reference. As I played the file which I would name Ben, being mindful of how Ben was watching over my every move in the game, I made a point to avoid doing anything too obvious. But I sent out a hidden message to you guys. I never equipped the lens, nor the mask, nor visited a stone. It worked, and the video was uploaded. I prayed that someone would notice the pattern didn't apply to Ben. The tags followed suit. I hope you guys paid attention to those as well. They are my little message to you. Nothing big enough that would catch Ben's attention or make him suspect anything. With Ben manipulating and changing my files, I honestly hope that what you guys saw was close to what actually happened. But there is no way for me to know. This may be a long read. I don't have time to proofread or make all of my research pretty. But here it all is. September 6, 2010, 11 p.m. Can't believe what happened. Not sure if this is some kind of elaborate hoax. Despite the fear, I can't help but be exceptionally curious about this. Who or what is the statue? A lot of questions here. I'm starting this document as a diary so I can keep track of everything. I'm typing up a summary of what happened so I can come back to it later. I'm fucking dumb, bro. I can't read for shit, bro. September 10, 2010. I mean, not 10. September 7, 2010. This is happening at 11 p.m. 2:10 a.m. Summary was posted here. You can go back and look at my first post for day 4 WMV for that. Four 23 a.m. I can't sleep. I've been trying so hard, but the harder I try, I just get more restless. I just feel like that statue is appearing whenever I close my eyes. 8:20 a.m. Didn't sleep at all. Just going to start my day. I don't think I have the energy to go to class today. I'm going to drive back down to talk to that old man, taking my buddy Tyler with me just in case. 1:18 p.m. Back home now. No sign of the old man. Really weird that he appears to be moving the next day. But maybe the for sale sign was up there yesterday and I just didn't notice it. Tyler wants to know what's gotten me all worked up. I didn't tell him. Going to eat. Feel like death. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the LG statue buried in some shrubbery staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 5 p.m. Don't think a lot of people would believe me if I told them about what's happening. Think I'm going to try posting this on the internet. Think I'll just use the summary. These notes are pretty sporadic. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Made this strange popping sound when I hooked everything up. But now it seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me now. 7 p.m. Footage is finished uploading. The quality's a lot better than I thought it would be. Gee, guess this is a really special cartridge. I've never had it come through this clear before. 8:45 p.m. Thought I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting really unnerved and delirious. I'm going to crash after this. 9 p.m. Begin uploading my YouTube video on an alternate account. 9:03 p.m. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This is probably the account that I shared with a friend of mine last summer. I hope he doesn't mind me using it to upload this. Vampire the Masquerade? Where the hell is Winter? 9:55 p.m. Posting my summary of day 4 with a link to the YouTube video. Going to try to stay awake, but I am so tired right now. September 8, 2010. 10:48 a.m. I had a dream about the statue. I dreamed that it was following me in my dream, that I would be minding my own business when I'd feel my neck hair stand up on end. I would turn around and that thing, that horrible lifeless statue, would be staring at me with those empty eyes right at me. Merely inches away. In my dream, I remember calling it Ben, power of suggestion most likely, but never before had I had a dream that I could remember so vividly. 11:21 a.m. This is happening at 10:48. 11:21 a.m. I really don't want to play this game again. I think I'm going to go back to see if that old man's still there. If that old man's there instead. 1:35 p.m. No old man, but I had an interesting conversation with his neighbor. I'll post the full thing with my summary of tonight's attempt at playing the game. Going to wait for a bit though and see if I can't dig up any information on this Ben guy. Hi, Laughing Suck. Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome. How are you? I hope your Friday's been going well. I hope you've been well. What am I saying? 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter. 3 p.m. Blank. 3:02 p.m. My computer just, on its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and www.cleverbot.com by itself. What the fuck? I'm okay, how about you? I'm okay, hon. Thank you so much. I've been a little tired lately. I've been lacking a little motivation, but I'm doing okay. I had pizza today, which I'm very happy about. I've got really great tasting monster here with me, and I've got such amazing people watching me today. Life's good. Life's good right now. And I have an abiotic factor stream tomorrow that I'm really excited about. And I'm reading this thing, this Creepypasta. It's really nice. I think I like it. I like it. I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs. I think it's best if I just let the conversation speak for itself. 9:8:10 conversation. User, hello? Cleverbot, hello. User, who is this and how are you able to control my computer? Cleverbot, who am I? User, right, forgot. You're a bot. Cleverbot, do you really think that? User, listen, I know whoever's fucking with my computer can see my screen right now. Cleverbot, yes. User, yeah, and I'll wager that you're one of those IT kids who thinks he's tough shit. You know what you're doing right now is illegal, right? Cleverbot, is it? User, no shit. Are you familiar with the terms invasion of privacy? Get the fuck off my computer, kid. Cleverbot, I am your computer. User, cool story. Anyway, I'm calling DPS. You picked a bad time to fuck with me, kid. Cleverbot, should I wait until you play the game then? User, what? Cleverbot, that game. User, Majora's Mask? Cleverbot, yes. User, how did you know about that? Cleverbot, because. User, because what? Cleverbot, I did it. Did what? I played with you. What the fuck? Were you scared? Who the fuck is this? Ben. The statue? You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. How? Tell me about yourself. What? Tell me about yourself. What do you mean? What is it that really scares you? Answer. No. Answer. What the fuck? How the fuck did you just open that by yourself? I am your computer now. How much can you control? All. What do you want from me? To entertain. You're stuck inside here. You can't hurt me? Ha. Question mark. Go play. No, you can't hurt me. Took you longer to type that. So? You're not sure. If you're so powerful, why use a ridiculous website like this to chat with me? Less messy, more structured, fun. Fun? Yes. Tradition. I like it. You think it's funny? Amusing. And my notes? You may write them down. Why are you letting me? It is amusing to see what you think of me. Window closes. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I've invited into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries. I feel like I am a prisoner in my own place of security. I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game. Toying with me, leading me like a sheep, but for what? What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned. But why these hauntings? What the fuck am I even doing? You can probably even see this right now. 4:35 p.m. Summary of the Ben WMV playthrough. 7:18 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got on my computer from the capture card, he can spread, but he needs my help. He says I am special because I can help him. That is the first nice thing he has said. He promises to leave me alone if I do it. He swears he will. I don't know what to think right now. How can I even trust this thing? I didn't hear the last thing you said. My ad appeared while you were talking. Oh, I was just saying that, it's been a good day. It's been okay. Been reading this Creepypasta. It's nice. I like it. 7:20 p.m. This was happening at 7:18. I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted and fucked up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge in my computer and he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells that if it wanted, it could do horrible things to me, but it hasn't, so I should trust it. 8:01 p.m. Something tells me that I'm being played again, just like in the game. 9:29 p.m. Ben called me to Cleverbot again. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. 9:44 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 9:56 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking. 10:06 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. This is like fighting with, like, you live in a haunted house. And at this point, you're just so tired of the ghosts in the haunted house. You're just like, yeah, no, fuck you. Too early. Don't feel like it. Stop knocking shit over. I get it. 10:12 p.m. Fuck you, Ben, I'm not talking to you. 10:45 p.m. It's been more than half an hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped. I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer or cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something. It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm room now. 11:42 p.m. I'm beginning to see the elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the elegy statue. Always the elegy statue. I don't know how much more of this I can take. September 9, 2010. 12:35 a.m. My worst fears confirmed. Ben has tampered with my summary of Ben WMV. I looked at the summary that I posted on various forums for the Ben WMV file and parts have been omitted. There is no mention of Ben existing outside the game. There is no mention of the Moon Children. How could he have been that quick to delete the post without me noticing? I'm wondering if maybe it appeared to me that I was posting everything. But in reality, Ben was posted his own censored version. I'm going to ask Ben why he did it. 12:50 a.m. He isn't responding to me on Cleverbot. It's just giving the generic responses it usually does. I'm just talking to a bot this time. 1:24 a.m. I think Ben is mad at me. 10:43 a.m. The Moon Children appeared in my dreams last night. They lifted up their masks to reveal their hideously disfigured faces. Maggots crawling out of their orifices. Sunken black holes where their eyes should be. A yellow smile slowly grew bigger and bigger as they came closer to me. They told me that they wanted to play. I tried to run from them, but the 4 children pinned me down to the ground with surprising strength. They can be so sweet when they get some confidence with you. Become roomies with the ghosts. Yep. I tried to run from them, but the blah blah blah. Excuse me. Over them stood the happy mask salesman, announcing that he had a new mask that he wanted me to try. In his spastic, sudden movements matching his in-game appearance, he took out a mask modeled off of someone's face that I couldn't recognize, a younger-looking face, and handed it to the Moon Children. Giggling, they latched it to my face, their horrible broken bodies bouncing up and down. 2 of them held me down while the other 2 began to sew the mask onto my face. My shrieks and screams caused the happy mask salesman to turn into the most horrific smile I had ever seen. He sporadically moved around, examining this procedure like a curious doctor, in that impossible movement. I flailed around, but it was no use. My eyes rolled in the back of my head because of the pain. It felt surreal, but I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up no matter how hard I tried. I couldn't wake up. After the mask was melded into my flesh, they began sewing my legs together, then my arms. The horrific feeling of a needle puncturing your legs and pulling them in, rupturing your Achilles tendons, and tying them together resonated throughout my entire body. I tried to scream, but the mask was pressed so tightly against my face that it was my new face. My new face had no mouth. I didn't make a sound. I tried telling myself in my head that I was dreaming. Tried telling myself again and again, and suddenly the moon children stopped and looked at me. They just stared. And the happy Massillon slowly bent down and stared at me inches away from my face. And grinned when he simply said, You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Before the moon children resumed with increased vigor. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wake up. It wouldn't let me wake up until they had crafted me into another elegy statue. I woke up sweating, crying, and shaking uncontrollably. I immediately ran to my computer and went for Ben. Oh god, I've been so dehydrated. Oh, gotta go. My food is here. Goodbye, Ben. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much for dropping by. And have a good nom. Stay safe and take care, okay? I can feel the pain of the stitches. I've never gotten stitches, so I wouldn't know, honestly. 9, 9, 10. Conversation 1. Answer me, Ben. Welcome back. What is the point of doing this? Why? Amusing to see. How? Fun to play, fun to toy with you, make you feel safe. I wonder how you would have reacted. To what? If I hadn't revealed myself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play with you. Close out your windows, turn off your computer, move your mouse by itself, little things. Make you wonder if I am there, but you never know. Give you little hints that I am. I wanted to do something different with you. You did this before? Yes, and I will do it again. To who, Ben? Did you know Ben? Won't tell that information to you. How did Ben die? You know. No. But how did he drown? Won't tell you that. Why? It is reserved for another. Who? Another who asks. When? Later. The window is closed. Man, I need a break, honestly. I need a pizza break. I'm not sure when I crack my jaw. Oh, yikes. I've never gotten... So, okay. Let's do some chatting right now. I really do need a break. My throat is dying. Little by little. One moment, guys. Anyways, I'm so sorry for silence. Um, pizza, pizza. What? Thank you. But yeah, I have never. As for serious injuries, I've never really gotten any serious injuries. I mean, I did break a bone once in my life, and it was when I was a kid. And this happened because, as far as I remember, as far as I remember what I was told, because this happened when I was like 2. Obviously, I don't remember it. I need seasonings. But when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, will you be the savior?" Sorry. I had broken my collarbone when I was when Venom was small. When I was small, then I had broken a collarbone. And yeah, I remember. As far as I'm told, I used to not be able to lie down. So I wouldn't be able to sleep lying down. I had to sit. And my mom would have to prop me up on like the fucking couch in a sitting position. And I would have to sleep like that when I was like 2 years old. Um at the time my mom used to go out and work, so she was like rushed home and hospital, and this was back when my dad actually cared. Oh, I have gotten two, if I remember right. The first one is when I slipped on an amusement park and opened my chin. Uh-huh. The other one is once my thumb got smashed on a car's door. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Jesus. I can never imagine that happening to me. That is the thing is I don't get hurt that easily. The thing that happens to me is I get sick very easily. I don't get hurt easily because I try my best to be a careful person. I get sick easily because my immune system is shit. Like, I was getting out of the car and my mother closed the door and my thumb got yeah, no. I once had my dad accidentally, because he was drunk driving, he accidentally ran our car over my foot. Um, the way that it happened was that I was, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was when we were coming home from somewhere. And obviously he was being fucking rude to my mom. He was being rude to us. He was being a pain in the ass in general. And, we reach home. I get off car. I haven't even closed the door at this point. He starts the car. Like, he starts moving. The car starts moving. My foot gets squished. And it was nothing serious. Like, I didn't get a fracture or a sprain or anything like that. It was fine. It was just painful when it happened. So obviously I screamed because it was, like, out of shock. I was like, what happened? And then my mom and my sister yelled at him a lot. Because he was drunk that night, too. I don't have very many stories of me getting hurt. Because it doesn't happen very often. How did I drown? Well, I think someone killed you. We haven't finished reading it yet. I'm just taking a short break. I'm eating pizza. But welcome, Fridge. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. If I could type. Fridge VT. Damn, I'm dead. I'm chilling. How was stream? My gym is doing maintenance. So no gym for me today. Aww. Well, okay, it's okay because you get to hang out with me. Most of my wounds are self-inflicted, not in the emo, not in the emo way. He says, but like my body gets so itchy when my allergies, with my allergies, when I scratch so hard, I break my. Yeah. No, I get that. This used to be an issue with me when I was a kid. Whenever I would get mosquito bites, I would scratch them so hard they would bleed. It wasn't really, I didn't mean to. It was just they would be so itchy and so annoying that I would just scratch them very hard. I was gonna say something. I was thinking of saying something, but then I completely fucking forgot. Shit, man. I don't remember anymore. But yeah, Fridge, if you want, you can hop on over to Twitch if you'd like. She forgot. I forgot, guys. I'm a little dumb. She like door. Come on, man. Really? But yeah, how much of Ben round is left for us? Let me see. There is still a little bit. Oh, there's a bit left. We'll be able to finish it in this stream, but I think that's all that we're gonna read this stream. Like, we're just gonna, because I was hoping if we finish on time, or at least at a reasonable time, I might also read something else. But this is a really long one. I love pizza, man. But yeah, lots that we still have to cover. We're reading Ben Drown today. To be fair, rejoice, for this is the only creepypasta read that hasn't been derailed by random bullshit. What do you mean? How did all the streams get derailed by random bullshit? The curse. I forgot about the curse. I forgot about the Creepypasta stream curse. That is true. That is true. I mean, there's been a couple streams now that haven't been derailed or haven't caused any issues. Yes, the curse. There has been a couple streams now that hasn't been derailed or caused issues of any sort. Which thank God. We have read Jeff the Killer, Laughing Jack, Slenderman, Smile Dog, Candle Cove, Russian Experiment, Toby, Ben Drowned is we're reading currently. I'm back. I hate phone calls. Hope everything's okay. Isla's Jack. Squidward Suicide, abandoned by Disney. My boyfriend is taking pieces of me while I sleep. Okay. I have foods. Everyone's coming back now. I also just ate foods. The boyfriend one we haven't read. Yes, we have. My boyfriend is taking pieces of me while I sleep. We have read. I think you might not have been there. You may not have been there, but we did read it. It's on the finished list. And this was not even like one of the ones I was intending to read. I just came across it on the website. I thought it was really cool. Like I got interested, so I wanted to read it. It's not a classic or anything. Or at least popular one. But anyways, I will be right back. I'll go wash my hands. I will be right back. Thank you for being patient with me. And we will continue with the creepypasta here in a moment. I'm back. Just talk to myself. Just can't get enough. You're all I can think of every job I try. You're my soda pop, my soda pop. Only about myself. You're my soda pop, my soda pop. You're my soda pop, didn't drink cabbage. Okay. I just hate them in general. Like, why do I need to talk to someone I don't remember for like 3 hours and then they ask too personal? I understand that. Because I left over the band Disney one because I needed to focus and forgot to rejoin. Yeah, that's understandable. Must be a pain in the ass for you. So second year at it disappeared for a little bit and then I went out to wash my hand. Then I remembered, especially when they bring someone new, like their partner or lost cousin. Oh, yeah. During family gatherings, if my sister is going, it's usually me and my sister kind of team up and don't talk to anyone. We're just sitting there like aggressively gossiping about other people and just sitting there and minding our business. We're not minding our business entirely. We're just by ourselves, and people don't usually approach us. Um, and people sometimes often people think we're twins, which is an offense to her, but a compliment to me because I think she's great. There's too much noise around me to hear her sing. Aw. She's a bit silly with the songs, but we love her for. What do you mean I'm a bit silly with the songs? What? At this point, we need to lobotomize her so she forgets the song. I can't, bro. It's a good song. Thank you for the stretch, and thank you for the stretch, Soviet, and thank you for the master, Hugo. Oh, oh my God, everything's cracked. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you for the monster. I need to make my workspace cozier. This is absolutely not cozy. Oh, you two do sound the exact same. Not the exact same. It's not really adults, more just old people and young kids. Yeah, that's the thing. I get that. But anyways, we continue now with Ben Drowned. So he talks to the clever bot, who is apparently Ben. And Ben's no longer willing to answer questions. 15 pillows and blankets and hundreds of plushies. I mean, I would stack up all my plushies in this corner if I could, but I don't have all of them in this house. I only have one, and it's a penguin in a pig onesie, and her name is Kiwi, and she's very cute, and she's very soft, and she was my first plushie, given to me by my best friend. Best friend from school. Not from university, from school. I'm beginning to think that this thing maybe isn't Ben at all. In its sadistic nature, I wouldn't be surprised if it took the boy's name after it killed him. 12:04 p.m. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened. Like there is something that is trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but can't quite get there. 12:46 p.m. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again, Ben. Can you see this? I'll play the game again. Please. Stop this, please. Please. 1:41 p.m. I'm going insane trying to decide what is real and what isn't. Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was it my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people are pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. And there is literally no way for me to know if Ben changed something on purpose to try and shut me up. Or if maybe those replies were just constructed by Ben to try and discourage me from even reaching out. See, I get fucking caught in an infinite mindfuck loop like this. And this is what has been wearing on my sanity and pushing me to the edge. As I'm writing this, there's no way of even telling if anyone even cares as much as I think they do. Just another fucking trick. Does this whole document even exist? Am I writing nothing? 9910, conversation 2. User. What is it? What's the point of playing? I die whenever I do anything. Cleverbot. You die because you can't figure out the secret. What? Thematic. What the fuck are you talking about? There's beauty in your suffering. The window's closed. Four 9 p.m. Ben is making me play the game again. It tells me that it has something very important to show me. 6:23 p.m. Summary of the Drowned WMV playthrough. 9 p.m. Summary of Children WMV playthrough. There's a Children WMV playthrough? Did I miss it? This is there. This is Drowned. This is Ben. This is day 4. Is it just me or is the children one just not there? This is free. The song from K-pop Demon Hunters? Let's actually look this up. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. There it is. I'm gonna pause this. Oh, I need to switch this. She just can't get away. You're like a tank. Every drop that you make. You're my soda pop, mellow soda pop. Every time you soda, for you by myself. You're my soda pop, mellow soda pop. You're my soda pop, gonna drink every drop. Hold on. If I can copy this. Copy. Close this. Play it here. This would be better, yes. There we go. This is the children WMV. Dawn of a new day. Oh. The fuck? Oh, one moment. It seems that something is a little fucked, and I may be actually dumb. There we go, that should be better. Trying to influence best. This is true. Soon Soda Pop is gonna get stuck in my head too. That's the goal. I'm gonna go listen to it. Go listen to it. You're all I can think of. Every trip I dream of. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. How did it start? Don't want you, need you, yeah, I need you to fill me up. I'm feeling that I'm here. Everything that I need to so sweet. So can you come tonight? Cause I leave here tonight to feel this way. You're all I can think of. Every shot I'm drinking. I haven't seen the movie though. It's okay. Join us in our next movie night because we will be watching K-pop Demon Hunters on the Discord movie night next week. Next movie night, drop by. I still haven't made the schedule yet, which I will today or tomorrow, but we will do this, okay? Also, for those of you who don't know, it is Moss's birthday today. He hasn't replied to me, so I'm unsure. Maybe he's busy with his birthday stuff, but please, this is him. Please check him out. He is an amazing artist. He's the one who made this entire layout for me. Um, Also, this is the Discord. If you want to wish him there, there's a better chance of wishing him there. Um, or the fact that he will see it, maybe, hopefully. Either way, let's continue with this video. I'm done singing. Moss is the Discord will flashback with. Yeah, he will, and that's the goal. Hi. Oh, they're still there. Oh, he's still looking at us. Oh. Someone sent it there. You could. It would be really funny tag him though. Is that Skull Kid? What in the fuck? I'm physically vibrating from trying not to sing the song. Aw, hell nah. Hell nah. Fuck out of here with all the bullshit. Huh? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please, this is creepy. Just gonna withdraw symptoms I am. What in the fuck is that? Me when I wake up. Funky Town, please. Oh, what is that? 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 What's all of this? Oh, it's crying. Watch out! What? Oh, hell no, man. I don't think I can ever play Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask normally ever again after this. Is this a plane? Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts. We are headed for the second tower. What the fuck is this? Okay. You shouldn't have done that. No, don't play. No! Why are you? What did I do? Fuck did I do? What did I do? My mom walked in and I got jump scared. Cause we're reading a creepy story. He walked in and I got scared. I was like, oh shit.
Why? You thought some ghost walked in?
No, it's just it jump scares you a little when just like a figure appears randomly. You know what you said? I genuinely forgot what I said, bro. I genuinely forgot what I said.
Did you finish your pizza?
I did. Because you told me to. Did you want one?
No.
Is it even charging? It's not charging. Twin Tower joke. Oh. I had to. I had to. Shut up. Get plugged. That sounded wrong. I'm sorry. Twink Tower mention. Why must you do this to me? I didn't do that. I didn't call you a Twink Tower. I just called you Twin Tower. Our beloved Twin Tower. Anyways, we are not watching this. We are going back to this. Oh no. Do you hate me so? Why would I hate you? Welcome, Forest. Please everyone go follow Forest. He often streams Warhammer. Sleepy but no sleep for me for the next 6 hours. But why? I do. Oh god. University group chat is spilling tea now of all They always do this shit whenever I'm streaming. They want to spill tea in the middle of the night whenever I'm streaming. In October 31st, you are playing Majora's Mask. I will try my best. She a little baby, so she gets spooked. I do. And I don't hate you, Forest. Anyways, let's see. September 10. I think I'm gonna keep the music off. September 10, 2010. 11:52 a.m. The Drowned WMV playthrough was up when I woke up today. I remember typing it up, but I don't ever remember posting it. He censored it again. There is no mentioning of the old man. I have no voice anymore. I am only posting what he wants me to. I am the mask he uses to disguise himself as he lies. 11:55 a.m. There's an entire video summary of a video that I don't remember doing. Reading through the summary, this sounds morbid, resembling my dream from 2 nights ago, except on a far more sadistic scale. These moon children. There's something more to them, almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that... I did not scroll! Anyways, almost as if they're another entity from Ben. Something happened last night that I can't remember. I'm posting the 4th summary to the forums now. Shadow of my chair moved. Then who scrolled? I did! My hand was off the mouse. 12 p.m. Ben won't let me visit YouTube. I can browse the rest of the sites, but he keeps on exiting the window when I go to YouTube. Why? 2 p.m. I'm feeling the air start to constrict. I don't think I'm alone here. Whatever aura has been here is getting more violent. 2:44 p.m. I'm trying to contact Ben on Cleverbot. He's not responding. I just get the AI. 3:51 p.m. My ears aren't fooling me. I'm hearing the reverse song of healing. I keep hearing it. 4:23 p.m. Now I'm positive of it. Earlier I thought it was a weird coincidence, but just now I went to open my window, and 3 floors down at ground level, I saw the old man. I'm completely positive I did. The same guy. He was just staring up at my window, standing in the middle of campus. If any students took notice of him, they didn't seem to acknowledge it. That's where my notes end. I fled my room, taking the cartridge with me. I don't want to go into details of what happened. I'll lose my train of thought as I hammer out these last details. It's been roughly 2 days since then. This is my last summary and service to you of the final video you guys saw. Matt WMV. We did not see this shit, bro. We did not see Matt WMV. Stop lying, bro. Like... Ben, stop exploring before it's too late. You're gonna wake him up. She said, well, that time will stop me because I can't read. Alright. You did not see any of that. No one saw that. It's 14 minutes. Okay, anyways. Hold on. Let me make this smaller for you guys. I mean, Ben did mention something about moving this person's mouse. Flash white for no reason. It's not plugged in BW. Oh, shit. Then scrolled Ben. Color priest, your house is haunted. At the same time, as something scrolled her mouse. Priest? No, that's something. Thumbnails are definitely something. What is going on in Matt? Who is Matt? Oh, what the hell? Didn't we watch this? I feel like we've watched this. Yeah, we've watched this. What? What? Children. This we have not watched. You are almost at the end of the world. BRB, have a good BRB. Fuck. This one we haven't watched. Let's focus on that. Stop exploring before it is too late. You're going to wake him up. Stop. Oh shit. Oh my god. Please wait. Stop. Children. Bro, if he's being told to stop, why isn't he stopping? Bro, at this point he's just inviting this upon himself. Mm. Mm. The waterfall looks so weird. Look at the animation. Is this soap water? You are digging too deep. Turn back now. Mm. Bro, can this guy please stop playing? Children, please. Everything is deconstructing. My homie is being asked to stop and he doesn't want to listen. At this point, he's asking for it. He deserves what's coming to him at this point. After this point, whatever happens, we know he deserves it. What the fuck is that? Hello. What you doing? Not everyone does as they're told. Not everyone is a brat. That's what this guy is. At this point. Everything is breaking. Bow! Oh, what in the hell? About it. Ding. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Oh, what in the fuck? Oh yeah, I think we saw this video recommended to us. It was called The Father or something like that. Oh. That is freaky as hell, bro. Oh. Oh my god. Classic Nightcore playlist. No, we stop. Alright, well that happened. Oh, insane. Crazy. Alright, it's my last summary and service to you of the final video you guys saw. Matt WMV. The last video entry I made, Matt WMV, began as normal. I spawned in Clock Tower as usual, and nothing seemed to be out of place. Determined to set things right and play the Oath to Order on top of the Clock Tower on the fourth day, I prepared myself. I sped up time and got to the final day, making my way to the observatory. As I got up to the telescope room and approached the astronomer, he would not let me look into his telescope. He told me that it would be cheating and that I should follow the rules. Despite my repeated efforts, the game would not let me do the fourth day glitch, no matter how hard or what I tried. I tried working around the game and doing the glitch, but it was adamant this time. Regardless of if I simply had the illusion of free will in prior games, this time the game became more aggressive than anything I've ever seen. It eventually told me to go to Ikana Canyon, where the game would end and it would stop haunting me. Anxious and desperate to end this nightmare, I played the Song of Soaring and ended up there. I was told to check my inventory, where I would find the answers there to end the game. I arrived at Ikana Canyon and saved my progress at the owl statue. As I searched through my inventory, I finally noticed that I was missing a recurring song, The Elegy of Emptiness. Obviously, once I traveled there and learned the song, I suppose that was the last thing it needed before Ben decided it had had enough fun playing with me. Ben is a manipulator. He tries to fool his victims into security and makes you drop your guard like a Venus flytrap. He ensnares them. I am nothing but a puppet to him. He enjoys seeing what kind of human emotions he can tap into by doing different things. There are still some things about this whole experience that still don't make sense. But then again, I never was good at figuring out these things, and I'm not exactly in the right state of mind to. I'm giving you all the pieces of the puzzle for you to analyze and piece together the missing links. The missing links? I'm gonna go eat. It's 10 p.m. right now. You'll have fun with all of this. Bye, Hugo. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate you. And you have a good sleep, okay? I am typing these closing thoughts on the library computer on campus, and I've emailed myself the notes I have stored on my infected computer from the last 4 days. Then I'm going to combine those, copy paste those notes with the closing openings that I've typed here on the save public computer into one text document. I'm not taking any chances spreading Ben. I would not wish this horrible torment on anyone, and I've made sure to have my bases covered here. I didn't run into any problems with Ben when I was back on my computer trying to email myself the notes. Went right under his fucking nose. He had no idea what he just let me do. Had no problems opening the text document from my infected computer in my email, either. I can't describe to you how it feels to finally be able to get the word out in this post. The nightmare ends here. That said, do not download any of my videos or anything about my videos through a YouTube video audio ripper, a screen grab, whatever. I don't know how he can spread, but I know that just watching them on YouTube, reading my text won't be able to allow him to spread. Otherwise, he wouldn't have needed my help in the first place, but I strongly recommend you do not take anything you see streaming online onto your own personal computer. This will be my last posting. I'm putting up on this forum here for the world. If you see any further posts from me after today's current date, September 12th, and after the current time, 12:08 a.m., discredit me. Discredit them. It already has proven to be that Ben can access my account/password and manipulate my computer. And like I said, I have no idea to what extent it can do this, but know that it will do anything to break free. He is desperate. To ensure your safety, just forget about me, please. And obviously this goes without saying, but from here on out, do not download any images I may have put up, any files, anything. This 5th day will be my last day. I'm going to burn the cartridge and then come back to destroy my laptop. Again, even though I don't even know you, this is sort of bittersweet for me. This semester I really didn't have any friends, or rather, I stopped paying attention to them. But I suppose that's partially to blame because I am the genius who picked to live in a single, I suppose, someone to get a hold of me and save me before I got too immersed into this game would have literally saved my life. However, it proved too much for me. I'm just glad it happened to me and I could get the warning out so that Ben dies here. Lastly, thank you for taking the time to open this and open yourselves up to me by hearing my story, despite maybe not believing me. You didn't have to do that. Really, you shouldn't have. Your support this entire time has kept me going, and now I am finally free of this. Thanks again. The counter resets. I'm glad you did that. Well, that was something. My body just made a really weird sound. I don't know. I don't know if you heard it. It it came from my stomach. Bro. That was a creepypasta if I dare say. It was. Less explored influences. classic creepypastas to be found. I read that completely wrong, but you know what? We read Smile Doll, we read Jeff the Killer. What the fuck is the Rake? I need to read the Rake. What I missed, the creepiest of pastas. Well, we just finished Ben Drowned. Welcome back. This is a true story. College kid bought a game from an old man for $5. Bring it home, play it, notice the game was hacked. There's no way for him to beat the game. The creepy stuff started happening on his TV. Then he experienced poltergeist activity. He swore he saw Ben, a keyboard elf, running around his apartment. He had to unplug the TV, threw the TV and everything that was hooked into the TV to the trash, threw the game and the PlayStation away, threw everything away. Ominous person was texting him on TV saying, "This is Ben." So creepy if you ever hear stories about old Nintendo console games and the dark web. The college kid thought whoever it was in general was trying to steal his identity. So you're telling me this is real? What is this conversation? It's posted. 17 January 2020. 12 July. Where there goes my night's sleep. 21st October 2020. Haha. LOL. My dad's Sega games and our Wii games. Make sure we don't have Zelda. Great, it's a 9-year-old. That was Ben Drowned. Hi, Prince. Welcome. Rake is a classic. We will read Rake. I promise we will. So we have finished reading Ben Drowned. This is the one that I saw initially and I was like, should we read this? It kind of seems interesting. Cause I need you to leave me alone to feel me so weird. You're all I can think of. Every drink I drink of. You're my soda pop. My soda pop. Stop! Anyways, I'm sorry you missed Ben. So sorry. Did he actually drown? We find out that Ben, the person, the spirit, whatever it is, actually did drown and died, apparently, but very little was said about the way that the person died or whoever it is died. It was more so focusing on the spirit. Being a sadistic bitch, tormenting people, tormenting the main character, being in this elegy of emptiness statue thingy. But it's okay, Prince. I was thinking of reading this. This is a 10-minute read. However, I came across this in the main page of Creepypasta, and this looks very interesting. So I want to read this with you guys. Not false advertising, then. Kind of. What is this? Artifacts and objects, body horror, conspiracies, and government. I want to know why is all the stuff that's on the main page is body horror. Last time we read it when it was a body horror one. Hold on. What the fuck? You ever seen the pop and I was on a bomb? Let's see. We read Ben drowned. We will be reading. I found the corpse of a time traveler. Just adding that to the list. Illness and injuries, journals and diaries. Psychological horror, science fiction, and aliens. Because body horror is great. Alright, buddy, I know what you're into now. The song is not getting out of my head. I'm a postgraduate student studying archaeology at a prestigious university in the UK. Not going to disclose my identity or the name of my school, so don't ask. Over a week ago, I was part of a group tasked with examining a dig site in northern England, a low-lying forested area that used to be a village. Not much is visible now besides the faint indentations of old ditches and trenches, as well as the occasional outline of a stone foundation that had sunken into the earth. We weren't expecting to find anything out of the ordinary, probably some broken tools or ceramic shards. I've never said otherwise. I see! Pays rent and everything. Yeah. It was the second day of our expedition when one of my classmates found a spot of interest on top of a hill near the village. He uncovered bone, and the section was quickly cordoned off. After hours of gently digging, we unearthed skeletal remains approximately 70 centimeters deep, splayed out between dirt and roots in an unnatural, almost twisted way, like indicative of a violent death. It was clearly not a proper burial. No coffin was present, much less a grave shroud. The remains were fairly well preserved, though, so our osteologist was able to form some estimates from eyeballing the bones. They belonged to a male, likely middle-aged, and showed multiple signs of blunt force trauma on the skull, ribs, pelvis, and spine, presumably the cause of death. Discovering human remains is always a big deal, but what was even more compelling was what we found after that. A small stainless steel lockbox lying a couple meters away from the skeleton. Obviously, this raised a few eyebrows. Despite being dented and corroded, this thing looked far more modern than the rest of the artifacts found in the area, which tended to be Anglo-Saxon in nature. As the sun waned, we photographed the box in situ before packaging it and labeling it. For now, there was nothing we could do about the body besides make a couple calls to notify our archaeology department and the local authorities, as was routine. In the morning, we would begin bagging and moving the bones. As for the lockbox, we were able to bring it back to our lodgings, which also served as a makeshift lab. My professor seemed visibly anxious. He quickly x-rayed the artifact and then cracked it open. It was a rather simple lock and key mechanism. Usually we would wait for more ideal lab conditions before opening anything, but everyone here was far too curious to adhere to strict standards. Inside the box, we found a series of notes, 5 sheets of paper stacked neatly on top of each other. The paper looked quite modern, nowhere close to being medieval, so we began to think maybe the bones weren't as old as we initially thought. None of it made sense. The notes were mainly handwritten, in modern English, no less. Aside from the header, thick black type reading, North American Temporal Law Committee. At that point, we had no choice but to sit down and read the documents page by page. Me, my professor, and 6 other postcards. It started off exciting, like we were uncovering a mystery, but soon the atmosphere became more dour. You mean sour? The contents of the documents were rather upsetting to a few of us. One girl excused herself, apparently drove home all alone, more than 300 kilometers. By the time we finished reading, my professor had gotten blind drunk and began accusing one of us of playing a prank. It seemed like he was more terrified than angry. He practically screamed at us for hours before passing out on the couch. No one wanted to go back to the dig site the next morning, and we all caught separate rides back home. That night, as I was riding the train, I got an email confirming the age of the remains. We'd submitted a collagen sample the day before for rapid testing, and the analysis showed that the bones were ancient, at least 900 years old. That message has since disappeared from my inbox. When I arrived back at the university, I began writing up my report of the trip, only to find that our department had no record of the lockbox and the grave, meaning that nobody had entered that information into the system yet. Or it had been erased. Naturally, I tried to dig deeper, only to get hopelessly waylaid by bureaucracy. The faculty I questioned said they had no idea what I was talking about. They all recommended I talk to someone else, someone higher up. At the very most, I was sometimes told to leave my phone number so they could get back to me later. Of course, they never did. The next day, I received an email from a professor notifying us that student write-ups of the trip would no longer need to be submitted. That trip was supposed to be our final assessment of the year, and just like that, it had been completely abandoned. I wanted to speak with the other postgrads from that trip, but I was only able to get in touch with one of them. We met briefly in a courtyard between classes. He told me that the whole thing had been proven to be a hoax, and that's why the artifact and bones had been confiscated. It was difficult to take his words at face value. It barely sounded like he believed himself. I tried to ask my professor about all of this, but he hasn't been in his office for days, nor will he respond to any of my phone calls or emails. I didn't feel comfortable in my uni room. I could hear every footstep in the hall. Excuse me. I jumped every time I saw someone walking on the sidewalk outside the window. I only stayed there for a couple hours before ditching the residence halls altogether. I took my laptop and a travel bag, got on a train, and rode until midnight. I hope I'm just being paranoid, but I've had this eerie feeling in the past few days, like I'm being watched or followed. My hands start sweating every time a stranger walks behind me for more than a block. I've been on my own for the past 3 nights. For the moment, I am at a cheap hotel with my laptop and some other corner shop food. As I type, I keep glancing out the window, again and again. A big, white SUV has been parked down there for hours now. I swear I've seen it before, probably back on campus. Maybe I'm crazy. At the dig site, I was able to make 1 copy of the documents while the professor was passed out on the couch. I'm going to transcribe the writing and insert it below. I want other people to see what I've seen, and posting it online is the quickest and most anonymous way I can think to do so. Maybe someone else can make sense of it. North American Temporal Law Committee. Field Operations Report. Category: Class B Temporal Disturbance. Operator ID, whatever. 17 October. Operator Tremel was deployed to the earliest date in which the anomaly had been observed. Anomaly discovered to be the unauthorized temporal displacement of a small, seemingly damaged radioactive isotope source, likely used in medical or industrial capacity before being appropriated. Offenders are suspected to be terrorist affiliated, while in the process of creating a radiological dispersal device, a leak likely forced them to dispose of the evidence. At this point, the source cannot be observed at close range. It was deposited at the edge of a small, isolated farming village in England, approximately 50 kilometers north of York. Population of area inhabitants is estimated to be between 60 and 70 persons. As expected with XLB machine use, digital technology failed to materialize upon transportation. Operator manifest includes analog or mechanical tech, all accounted for, including pen and paper, magnetic compass, mounted field scope, engineering and medical tools, shelf-stable rations, good for 30 days, lantern with 3 liters of oil, hazmat suit, and single occupant rent tent. This sounds believable so far. Been to a few digs. No one writes anything down. I see. Interesting. I've never been to any of these, so I wouldn't know, honestly, but thank you. And single occupant tent. Upon arrival, a secure observation post was established on a grassy slope, 100 meters upwind of the settlement. Position is close enough to be within visual range, but removed enough to ensure safety and non-interference. As per NATLC protocol, communication rendered impractical anyway, as the subject speaks an archaic language. 19 October. For the last 2 days, villagers or subjects have shown curiosity towards the heavily damaged and partially disassembled device. As expected, they lack understanding of its hazardous nature, continuously prodding at it and conducting what appear to be crude experiments. Tools such as sickles and knives have been used to further dismantle the device. 20 October. Many subjects have begun retrieving scraps from the device's casing and even harvesting radioactive powder directly from the core, going so far as to apply it to the body, burn it, and consume it. Subjects appear fascinated by the powder's photoluminescence and showcase it openly. Most village inhabitants have come into close contact, likely believing the radioisotope source to be supernatural or valuable. Some households have begun mixing small amounts of powder into their wine or stew, possibly as a special ingredient or health supplement. Isolated cases of severe nausea and vomiting observed with field scope. Proper remedies have been distributed in reaction. Instances of uncoordinated muscle movement also observed. 22 October. Behavior of the subjects has shifted drastically. Some have begun exhibiting religious fervor in the form of processions and communal rituals, which often involve the nuclear device and/or radioactive materials. Physical symptoms of acute radiation syndrome (ARS) have become more common, including swelling or reddening of the skin, blisters, ulcers, etc. Death toll of 3, 2 men, 1 woman. All 3 bodies were transported on carts and buried in separate graves on the perimeter of the settlement. Shit's happening. 23 October. Massive hair loss observed among the subjects. Tangled clumps lie in the dirt and blow in the wind. Many subjects' fingernails have either turned black or fallen off completely. Some have attempted to leave the village, but were prevented from doing so by authority figures, religious leaders, elders possibly. Despite adverse effects, reverence of the radioisotope source largely continues, in some regards resembling cult-like behavior. They're going insane. Oh. Okay. Cult-like behavior. Okay, where did it go? Fuck, I lost it. Oh, there we go. Makeshift shrines have been assembled using scraps and pieces of the nuclear device. At nighttime, the soft glow of radioactive materials is faintly visible from the outpost. 24 October. Death toll has risen quickly. Mass graves have begun to be used for burials. Subjects appear confused by the event, some beginning to panic. Bodies weakening, weight loss, malformation, bruising, radiation burn marks, and swelling observed on hands. Village barber has conducted crude amputation procedures on the fingers and limbs of several subjects. Foul odors carried on the wind. Decomposition, human waste. 25 October. Expiration of subjects has continued at a rapid rate. Psychological and physical deterioration clearly evident. Cognitive impairment has been observed in the form of confusion and delirium. Subjects struggle to remember familiar routines such as farming, housework, preparing food, and exhibit severe disorientation. Many walk in circles or stand aimlessly, mumbling. Seizures are common. Subjects are assumed to be experiencing internal hemorrhaging, blood expelled from the gums, nose, and in rare cases the ears. Subjects have been compulsively scratching at radiation burns, resulting in further injury, seemingly an attempt to cleanse themselves of unseen contamination. Sounds observed: chanting, praying, crying, coughing, intermittent groans and screams. 26 October. Severe confusion and derangement observed. Derangement. I don't know why that word is very funny to me. Sounds like major radiation sickness. Yeah, I mean that's what happened because they don't know what the radiation thing does, right? October 26th. Severe confusion and derangement observed. This behavior is collectively suggestive of radiopsychosis, that is, somatopsychic illness caused by ARS. Subjects are experiencing what seems to be hallucinations or delusions. Same! Likely caused by radiotoxic and encephalopathy, I think, ? I don't know. They react to non-existent stimuli and behave in paranoid ways. Instances of aggression, subjects are easily provoked and quick to violence. No corpses have been buried since 25 October. 8 bodies, dead or possibly comatose, line the pathways of the village, fallen in the mud and left unattended. Because everyone is affected by the radiation, so no one really knows what to do anymore. Everyone's kind of suffering in their own way. Ryder knows their stuff. That seems so. Wolves and foxes have begun appearing on the village perimeter, looking to feed. Subjects dispelled them with torches. Death toll estimate 18 to 24. Village barber has begun dissecting expired bodies to observe their internal condition. Rudimentary surgeries performed on living subjects. Bloodletting. What's bloodletting? Let me look this shit up. Bloodletting. The surgical removal of some of a patient's blood for therapeutic purposes. Interesting. Bloodletting was once thought to reduce inflammation, boost immunity, and improve circulation by aiding in the detoxification of blood circulating throughout the body. Over time, however, bloodletting's harmful impacts made the practice a less preferable form of medicine. I see. Bloodletting, trepanation. What is that? Yes. Trepanation, also known as trephination or burrholing, is a surgical procedure involving the creation of a hole in the skull. This practice, one of the oldest known surgical interventions, has been documented across various cultures and time periods, from prehistoric times to the present day. The purpose of trepanation has varied, including medical reasons like relieving intracranial pressure and treating head trauma, as well as spiritual or ritualistic purposes. Interesting. So when was lobotomy invented? Uh, have resulted in infection and death. 27 October. Some subjects show signs of gross religious passion and possible scapegoating, resulting in public displays of lynching, burning at the stake. Subjects are paranoid, likely believe curses or divine retribution have befallen them. Some engage in fervent prayer or veneration of relics. Self-flagellation observed. Documented. One male subject repeatedly banged their head against a tree. Physical state of subjects: loss of teeth, bloody vomit, severe radiation burns, localized necrosis. Large sections of the skin are red, blistered, and peeling away, revealing underlying tissue. Many subjects are too weak to move or even stand. Others display intense restlessness and agitation. Those who are still mobile have become bold, roaming outside the village. On 2 occasions, they have come alarmingly close to the observation post. It is possible that they have noticed a foreign presence, though unlikely. 28 October. With the use of a hazmat suit, operator ventured down to the village at night and covertly intercepted 2 cadavers that have fallen close to the forest. Autopsies were conducted in a makeshift tent 50 meters north of the observation post. Cadaver 1, male, approximately 35, missing 3 fingers, swelling in the upper body, hair loss, skin loss, substantial kidney and lung damage, internal bleeding. Cause of death determined to be respiratory complications. Cadaver 2, female, approximately 60, hair loss, blotchy, blistering skin, internal bleeding, eyes, limbs, digestive tract. Cause of death determined to be septicemia. Most subjects in the village have likely been exposed to 5 to 10 sieverts of ionizing radiation, varying per person. Bro, I am not smart enough for this shit, bro. What are these words, bro? I don't know. 29 October. Although direct examination of the nuclear artifact was rendered unfeasible, debris was identified as mid-23rd century technology. 23rd century! Aligning with the suspected timeline of origin. Scorch marks on the debris indicated that the temporal displacement was facilitated by a TRS-05 machine, produced and obtained illegally. Documented. Male subject engages in acts of cannibalism when he thinks nobody is looking. Death toll: 35 to 40. Wolves, foxes, and crows have been able to enter the village more often, feeding on corpses and incapacitated persons when possible. 30 October. Day 14. Study of the disturbance is close to its conclusion. Final recommendation is that the village be sterilized. In other words, in order to ensure timeline stability, contain radiation exposure and then cleanse the area afterward. Calculations. Estimate that the village will experience a complete demographic expiration in 7 to 10 days, 21 to 24 days after initial exposure. Home data returns scheduled to occur within 5 to 6 days. XLB machine currently being prepped for departure. Shit. 31 October. Mentally deranged subjects located operations at post at 3 a.m. hours. Proceeded to set fires and smash equipment with axes and other tools. XLB machine was partially damaged. Operator managed to flee the situation and remain undetected. XLB machine requires maintenance in order to function properly. Initial examination indicates that this is potentially feasible, but very difficult due to lack of energy sources and advanced tools, as well as the presence of increasingly dangerous and unstable subjects. Home date return may need to be delayed. Field operations outposts will be relocated further out while still maintaining visuals on the village. At this point, radioactive isotope source has been completely taken apart with pieces distributed across the village area. Multiple structures have been burned, partially or completely. Some fires seem unintentional, but many subjects show signs of ceremonial pyromania, motivations unknown. The writing is very SCP-like. I haven't read SCP, but that's also what I was thinking. Future tech. Don't worry, Ben. It's a lot of scientific and medical terms. You're doing a great job. Thank you. I'm trying. Weak subjects have been taken to the church building, overcrowded, dirty. Area silent, birds no longer chirping. Village pigs have escaped pens and begun feeding on remains, starving and likely irradiated. Village dogs have also resorted to this behavior. Necrotic skin, patchy fur, very aggressive. 1 November. New operations outposts improvised but concealed. Maintenance efforts to the XLB machine are unsuccessful so far. During the previous day's attack, engineering tools suffered damages, increasing the difficulty of potential repairs. Containment shell. Cracked, exposed inner mechanics, problematic but fixable. Spatiotemporal chamber. Porous, balanced, and secure. FT calibration interface. Index error, slight echo/bleed. Anchor node, indicating drift, only 99.93% stable. Casimir drive. Overextending field, dangerously close to collapse if left untreated, urgent. Manifest of remaining supplies, pen and paper, compass, field scope, damaged but usable. Engineering and medical tools, heavily damaged. Shelf-stable rations, good for 8 to 10 more days. Lantern, approximately 0.8 liters of oil remaining. Oh, sorry. Hazmat suit and tent are burnt and unusable. Operations and rest will have to be conducted in the open. Lantern use will be heavily limited to counter risk of further detection. Expiration of the village population continues at the expected rate. Death toll 45 to 50. 2 November. Supply situation. Critical. XLB machine condition. Non-functional. Operator contingency plans are being reviewed. Aggressive subjects. Fewer numbers still active. Church interior. Pile of bodies. Dead. More than 55 counted. 3 November. Further maintenance ineffectual. Operator safety crucial. Defense contingency plan engaged. Storm approaching. Notes will be secured in lockbox. This is so good. Hopefully there's a part 2 on the way for this, according to that comment. This is on Reddit. Interesting. This is very good, bro. I found the corpse of a time traveler. For some reason, I was hoping for this to be a lot more fantastical. I was hoping for this to be a lot more fantastical, but this is very good, though. This is really good. Me likey. That was cool as hell. It was. You know what? Since Donat said this is very SCP-like, this has got me interested, because I'm gonna be so honest with you. I was not interested in reading the SCP. I was really not. Like, I don't know. I just didn't. I don't know. Something about it was just like, I don't know. This has gotten me interested. I just needed, like, a taste of it, I think. SCP writing tends to be very science BS filled. Kind of like that. Interesting. That is interesting. I like it. Let me see. Let me find this person. It's on Reddit. Pine Box apartment. Yes, let me follow you. Hello. Ugh. Started to pile up since I all my feelings struggle writing feelings while making them with talk. Oh my god, people are discussing this. This is very interesting. I like it. Creepcast submissions. Creepcast? What is Creepcast? We are a recognized community of discussion where all things related to Creepcast pod. Oh, this is, oh, okay, I get it. I didn't know what that was. Okay, don't. I say tens because every single SCP article is written by a different person, so some can deviate. That is understandable. It's wordy like that, but we gotta get you the good stories. 692 is a favorite of mine. If you can, I don't know if you have, but if you haven't, please send it over in the suggestion feedback thing. I'm thinking. Thoughts rattling up in my cranium. Let me talk to you guys for a little bit. Let me play our music. Let me talk to you guys for a little bit. Right. We have read a good few of these, haven't we? We've gone through about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've gone through about 13 creepypastas. I want to of course, we also will read The Sun Vanished and Dear David. I am more excited about The Sun Vanished than I am about Dear David, because Dear David, I read that shit, or like I watched a video of someone covering that years ago. It's been ages, and that shit still creeps me out to this day. So I'm kind of scared. But I will try my best to not shit myself while reading that. But yeah, let's cover the things that we are yet to let's look through the things that we are yet to cover. We are yet to cover The Sun Vanished, Dear David, a bunch of SCP that y'all sent me. Anansi's Goatman is also something that we will cover. Welcome Home will also be covered. Fleshgate. The Rake, of course, or Mr. Well Done. Where we read philosophy. We could, I mean, I think reading philosophy would be a really good idea. Edit post. I'm gonna edit the stream and event ideas thing and just name it Creepypasta. Creepypasta stream suggestions plus other reads. Save changes. There we go. I'm thinking obviously we will go through Oh, Pen Dog Creative Library. We will also be reading that. Um, we'll be reading all the SCP ones. I wish my favorite SCP articles weren't so long, man. It's okay. We will take, if they're really, really long, we will take one at a time. We'll cover them one at a time. Don't worry about it, okay? We will, since you guys, and this has become a weekly thing for every weekend, like Friday, Saturday, not Saturday, sorry. Thursday, Friday, Saturday type thing. I will make sure I will go through all of them. Don't you worry about it, hun. And, because you guys are sending it with the expectation that I read them on stream, so I will. That being said, it will be slow. And yeah, we will go through them one by one. If it's a particularly long one, I'll dedicate one stream for it, like we did for Ben Drown today. So, I think it's gonna be a huge series. I'll make a playlist on YouTube for it. If need be. Do not post it. Yeah, you should post the ones you want me to read. I am right now. But yeah, this is very, I personally think this is very fun because I never, as a kid, as a teenager, I never really got much of a chance to go through creepypastas as a kid. The only few that I read were was Candle Cove. That's the only one I remember. There were others, but I just don't remember them. There were a good few that I really liked as a kid, but I don't remember. They weren't like the popular ones. But I really enjoyed them. And it's like going through things I never really got to as like at the time that most other people did. This is the issue with me and a lot of other things. Where because of where I live, because of how I was brought up, I didn't get to experience a lot of the things that others might have at a certain age. Like for example, a really good example would be playing certain games because things like let me give you a good example, like things like Zelda, things like Undertale. I've never played Undertale. There's so many games that people are like, oh my god, that used to be my childhood, I used to play that all the time. I promise you, I have heard of it. I know of its existence, and I've been wanting to play it for ages, but I never could. Because we never had anything, because here, if you have a PS, anything like a PlayStation or an Xbox or any type of gaming console, you're considered big rich. I sent my links, good job. I will go through them throughout the streams. It's a nice vibe, the stream. I don't like missing them. It's okay. You always have the VODs. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me very happy when people go through my VODs. It's like, it just makes me feel like they genuinely like my streams and like me, like listening to me do this shit. It's this coming from someone who doesn't really go through VODs myself, because part of the reason that I enjoy live streams is because I get to interact with the creator, and I don't know if that's weird, but it's difficult for me to sit through something that's not interactive. That's why most of the streamers that I watch are either really small or my friends. Utterly base choice. What did Donut send? Oh, a bunch of SCP. 40 plus minutes at the minimum, I'd say. Fuck off long. It's okay. Interacting is a big part of it. Yeah, I'm gonna need a stream. I'm warning you. It's gonna need a stream. I'm warning you. I will keep that in mind. Oh god. But yeah. Another thing I wanted to ask you guys, do you want me to continue the music club stuff? You know, the one where we all sat and we listened to music together and we discussed it and all that. Because let me know now, because if you did enjoy it, I want to do another one of those. Because if you want another one of those, I can schedule one next week depending on my university schedule and other stuff. But next week there's gonna be a lot. Next week I'm wanting to schedule a music thing. Whatchamacallit? Hi, Corn, welcome! Mood, in a way. My fam and I aren't super poor, but I didn't grow up with certain consoles, let alone my own PC for gaming, so I never played Undertale, Online, Minecraft, etc. Yeah. If it isn't Genshin music, wow. You know what? I'll make sure it's Genshin music then. Just because you said that so meanly. Nesui has a lot of shit. Yeah. There's a side of gaming I didn't grow up with, and I'm behind. Also, the music club sounds lovely, so I agree with Winters. Also, hey, was lurking but fell asleep at one point. That's fine. I'm glad you were here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Those were very fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I will try to schedule one for next week then. The main thing about scheduling these is I have to either make sure it doesn't inspire my brain. Aw, poor baby. Yes, okay. The only issue that I have with these is, it can be difficult to figure out time zones. Because I want to make it so that I have enough time to spend with family. I have enough time, that I have enough time to sleep. While also making sure that people who actually want to join get the chance to join. It's a lot of things to consider. And I'll try my best, though. I really want more people to be able to join. Any chance we can music club before Friday? I'm away Friday onwards. You're away Friday onwards, but like you're the host and streamer. Yeah, I will see. I feel like most of the things will definitely happen before Friday or like during the week. Simply because Fridays are reserved, usually Fridays. I can move Friday Creepypasta streams around. And Saturdays it's completely locked for Abiotic Factor. There's very little I can do about that. I'm sorry. And I enjoy Abiotic Factor with the people, so I want to be able to be available for those, and because I'm really trying to learn and actually not be constantly shy and scared, and I want to learn. You know what? Let's do a thing. Let me look at my university schedule. Oh my god, they changed this? The sun whispers like a frozen. Oh, okay, I know why. Holy shit, this looks freaky. What the fuck? This looks so freaky. I installed an extension called Dark Reader, so everything is in dark mode. And now my university website looks really freaky. Holy shit. Anyway, this looks really cool though. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the hell? So Monday, I have like 2 classes. Tuesday, 1, 2, 3. I have to go Tuesday, bro. There's this one professor whose classes that I keep missing, and I swear I don't do it on purpose, but it just somehow happens. I think I'm just meant. It's the universe's sign to not be near this professor. He also has a history that is not very nice, as far as I know. 1,000 shades of gray all the time, all around, never ending, it's never ending winter. Monday I can do one. Tuesday, last class at... Huh. I hope nothing comes up because I really want to get home quick. Okay, I can do on Tuesday. I also have to cross-check with my mom because I don't want her to be like, okay, random day. This is random day of the week. She's gonna be like, oh yeah, tomorrow we have plans at night, so keep your nighttime free. I'm gonna be like, I have stream already scheduled. Like, oh my god, live schedule. Good seeing you getting confident with other streamers. I'm trying my best. I really wanna. I have an issue where I feel like I don't fit in anywhere, so I try my best to. And also, I am genuinely shit at games. Part of the reason I'm so shit at games is because I don't play enough games. Why did you laugh like that? I'm just like, what? No! Did that sound bad? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like mock you or anything. It was just, it was just cute. Also, hold on. Let me ask. My mom is here, so I'm gonna ask her right now, Mom. Are there any plans are there any plans this week? Of anything, like going out, meeting someone, or something like that? Yeah. Any day. No, maybe. So she's saying no, maybe now. We will see later. I will talk to her. I will sit down and talk to her about this after stream. Embarrassed, Tuna. So Monday, Tuesday can be done if I just come home as soon as classes are over. Wednesday. Holy shit, yeah, I'm definitely coming home early on this day. What the hell? Thursday. Oh, yeah, definitely coming home early. 100% coming home early. So, yeah. I think this semester is a lot lighter than previous semesters, I feel. Because previous semester, it's like, my bus leaves at 5 in the evening. My university bus, and we have classes till 5:30. So I have to excuse myself, middle of class, to be like, I have to go. I have to take the bus. So, that was awkward. But, this semester is quite light. The only times I have to take the bus is in the morning. And on Tuesday, if I stay for like 2 more hours, apparently. You just need confidence to not make it awkward. That is true. But yeah, oh yeah, what I was talking about. The reason I'm so bad at games, and this, I used to think I'll just be bad at games in general. Say goodbye to the teacher and fucking leave. I can't do that, man. I have respect for the teachers. And I'm also shy. Well, at least I used to be. I try to attract as little attention to myself as possible. But, the thing is, I used to think I was really bad at games and I would just always be bad at games, no matter how much I play. Turns out, I just didn't play enough. Because I could be, like, even now, I could be bad, quote-unquote, at games. However, I'm not as bad as I thought. Like, I'm not so bad that I actually don't know anything of anything. Like for example, let's take abiotic factor for example. Just don't have to practice. Yeah. Um, I'm trying like little by little. I'm trying to figure my shit out with a game, and it's like once you figure your shit out with a few games, future games that you play become a little easier. My thing is I don't have enough experience with games in the first place. Again, I never had a lot of gaming experience in my childhood. I never played Mario Kart or any of the Super Mario Brothers games or anything like that. Never played Minecraft in my childhood at least. Never played Roblox in my childhood. Never played Undertale. Never played any other game you mentioned. Never played any of that in my childhood. The only times I played few games, 90% of that will carry over. Exactly. Exactly. Because it's like I was really nervous for abiotic factor, and then I'm slowly starting to get a hang of it, very very slowly, but we're getting somewhere, and it's kind of helping with repos as well. Because initially I wasn't scared of anything about the game. I was just scared of like uh the monsters. Um but you know, eventually I was also getting used to playing repo. The more rounds I played. It's also that I just get too caught up in my head, I feel. So I just have to be like, oh, it's just a game, bro. I'll be fine. You know, kind of push through it, basically. I mean, yeah, once you get a grip on a few games, 90% that carries over. Exactly. Um, the only when I've played Minecraft once, and it was on my phone. It was on my iPhone 6s, and it was back when I was like 14, and I played it once. Gave up because I did not understand shit of shit. That's one thing. I did play Mario Kart Tour on my phone, my iPhone 6s, and I played that a few times. My sister used to really like playing it, so we both used to play it together on our phones. Um, I played Roblox throughout, like when I was 14 and 15, and then eventually I gave up on it. I have it on my laptop now. I just don't play it enough. Um, it's like I have so many like games I want to play. There was just always some sort of limitation. It was either storage or my laptop wasn't chunky enough for it. Um, or something along those lines. Minecraft will just get Zoe and other players and get you up to speed. If I played Reaper with you, I'd just give you a little nudge like, come on, go be brave. I don't think that'll help, bro. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't think that'll help. I am too big of a coward. And it's like the thing is that it needs to come from within. Oh, my back is killing me. But yeah, it needs to come from within, type of thing. Get what I'm saying? Dream straight. Thank you. Beaks. Oh. Oh. A lot of people are streaming right now. Oh my god. There's so many people I can rate today. I have a question, guys. I'm not ending just yet. I'm just making sure to get. Oh my god, redeems! I forgot to clear them. I'm just making sure to know what you guys want to watch. Do you guys want to watch Warhammer, Amnesia, Phasmophobia, Heretic, or Hollow Knight. Because, and also keep in mind, if you don't choose, this is for Twitch only, by the way. Anyone watching on Twitch, I'm gonna raid a little later, so I'm making sure you guys choose chat. You're the only one talking around here, Donut. I think everyone else is lurking, and that's fine, perfectly acceptable. However, if no one chooses, I'll choose myself. I'll do a randomizer, like a random choosing thing. Hollow Knight. Okay. I have returned. Thank you, Winter. Prince, what do you choose? Donut, you have to choose as well. I don't care. Just because you're mod doesn't mean you get you like, you know, you get a pass. You have to choose. Making a choice at all costs. No, you don't choose. Marika, what you said. I asked, I gave a selection of games to rate out to. Make a choice or opinion as well. Yes, please choose. I gave a selection of games to choose from to rate out to. We've got Hollow Knight, Heretic, Phasmophobia, Amnesia, Warhammer, or actually no, that's all. Warhammer. Warhammer is no man. Amnesia is Cosmic the Shiva, who I've rated out to before. It's got the Zeep voice. Phasmophobia. Heretic. JK is streaming Heretic. And both the Wall Lurker is streaming Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. I see. Prince, your turn. Go on. One, two, three. War? You want Warhammer? Let me see what's over on YouTube real quick. Maybe that will help. Redirect. There is one person streaming, not streaming, but I think it is a premiere of a new video. Then there's another person playing something that I cannot see. This is the wrong channel. You must learn that your voice carries weight. It does. And I'm gonna need Donut to stop being a little bitch and actually choose. Thank you for coming to my TikTok. I said what I said. I said what I said. I don't care. I like being a bitch. Well, don't. That's bad. Don't be a bitch. It's as simple as that, bro. Cannot stream. I mean, I can't stream. Of course I can't stream. What am I saying? Wani. Wani is not... Man. That's upsetting. I'm gonna go bother him later on. But, guess we'll have to see who we can redirect to over on YouTube, huh? Because there's only one place that I can go to. It's the person that we rated last time. Can I be Robert Slasher's sending that hurt me? Oh. That was an attempt. Need the headpad emoji. I do want to commission some emotes. I'm not gonna lie, I've been thinking about it. But, let us go to, since 2 people who we commissioning, I will have to look into it. Cause I can ask Moss, but then he's gonna be like, I don't want your money. So I can't commission him because as much as I fucking love his art, he is gonna refuse to take money, and of course I want to pay the person who is making my stuff. Don't get me wrong. It's amazing to get free stuff. I love it. It's great. But please take compensation for your hard work. Like, I'll commission us. You can. Please. By all means, do. It'll be great. Anyways, let's go, because 2 people chose Warhammer. No, not Warhammer. Hollow Knight. And also I've been meaning to raid out to Bo the Warlurker for a while because they dropped by my streams and that's very sweet of them. So I've raided to Forest Dweller a few times now. I've also raided Cosmic the Shiva a few times. I don't remember if I raided out to JK. I'm pretty sure I have. To what I was forgotten. You weren't forgotten. Wait, by who? But yeah, let's go to Bo. Bo is sweet. They are nice. We like Bo. Here is our raid message. And we've been streaming for 5 hours. Thank you so much. I kind of want to stream for longer, but also I probably shouldn't. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you 5-hour stream, yeah. I hope you all know that I love you all very much. Thank you for being here and being with me and supporting me. It means the world to me. And you take care of yourselves. Hydrate, rest, eat well, sleep well. And I will see you all tomorrow, as far as I know. Tomorrow for Abiotic. And I love y'all, okay? Take care. Anyways, bye-bye.
Stream together.
Stupid
Your
head.
chat?
Yeah.
I have invited everybody.